this race really sets the tone for the season. This is a point series of 4 races, and you got to get a good start and get your points going. San Felipe is going to let you know how you can do the rest of the season.
I love San Felipe. I love the people down here. I love the town. It's one of my most favorite races of the entire year. It's just, it's cool because it's local. It's 250-ish miles. It's a little more this year, but it's a full sprint, so I love it. The course is brutal as always, but it goes from brutal to a lot of fun, fast sand washes with a lot of different lines. So there's a lot of lines, a lot of pre-running, a lot of strategy that goes into it.
San Felipe is our hometown race. Raised in Mexicali. My dad grew up in Mexicali. So this has always been like our backyard. My dad won in 2003 overall. We were very fortunate and won it in 13, 14, and 15 overall. The particular style that
Number 285, the general of the Green Army himself, Mr. Justin Davis, second across the line in our trophy truck spec division. Justin, what a battle out there. Tell me about it. How was it?
We had a great, pretty flawless day. We lost brakes here at the end, so we didn't really have much for Jason at the end. But we battled all day with him within 20 seconds apart for 350 miles. So it was a good day, but all in all, we're going for a championship. So we'll take the second and move on and go try to win the big one.
Yeah, absolutely. And how cool was it? This is the first time we did your qualifying order within the trophy trucks and the specs, the class 1s all together. That had to be a huge help. We were talking to some of the other drivers, and it's a big deal because you're up in that clean air. You don't have to make as many passes if you didn't have as good. And you get by a lot of the trophy trucks, so you didn't have to pass a lot of them too.
Yeah, no, it was really nice for the first, 120 miles. We had no dust, so it was actually, we kind of didn't know where we were at because we're so used to being in the dust the whole time. So, but again, the crew did a great job. We had a little mishap, but you know what? We worked through it, and we're just trying to get the championship, and we'll move on to get the big one in November.
So I think you're 9th across the line, and I think 4 of the drivers coming across all said their brakes are like pretty much gone right now. It was the race of brakes. It proves how techy this course was, a lot more technical and just obviously a lot more harder on the brakes.
Oh yeah, like right now, there's nothing. Yeah, so we have 0 brakes right now, but again, the crew did a great job. I couldn't be here without my mom, my dad, my wife for taking care of my kids, my sister, my mother-in-law, everybody down here that supports us. Troy prepped a hell of a truck. Like I said, we're here to win the championship and try to win the 1,000. So, again, thanks to Toyos, no flats, Titan 7 wheels, Lowrance, Rigid, King shocks, Digit gloves, Buggy whips, Maxima, Hook and Cleaver meat, just everybody that supports us, all the crew guys that came down here, and we're going to keep it going and try to win that 1,000.
How's your left leg? A little pumped up, trying to pump up those brakes. I know you were working overtime on that cutting brake. Or is that all you had?
Look. Yeah. So again, thanks to SCORE. You guys put on a great event. It was a lot of fun. It was hard, but it was worth it.
Wait till you see the 1,000. We're working on even more aggressive situations for you. Well, great job. I think you pretty much thanked everything. Always great to see you up here, and stellar job. And you're right there. You're going for that championship. I think you're leading in points right now, correct?
Yeah, we're winning our class. We weren't in the overall. I know Empudia won, so I don't know what that'll shake up. But we're just happy to be here and happy to be in the podium, and we'll go to the next one.
Let's do it. We'll see you in a couple months.
Thanks, buddy.
Good job, Justin.
Like at the end of the race, you just race them all 1,000. So it's brutal. It kicks off our year, and it also leads into how you finish is how you start the next race. So it's a big one. It's only 250 miles. That's what's so wild, is it takes us 4.5 hours to finish this race. But there's a point in this race that if you push too hard, you're going to break the truck just because the terrain is so rough. So I think having that knowledge of when to push, when to hold back to conserve is going to be a big key here.
It's a lot of high-speed sections. There's a lot of gotcha rocks and ditches. It's real easy to get up to speed here because it's not, not a lot of mountainous, tight, twisty stuff, but a lot of areas where you can get a truck, well over 100 miles an hour. And if you don't have, ditches and rocks and all the gotchas marked, it can end your race and potentially hurt you.
Hey, if everybody move out of the way, he's got a big brake issue, so watchale por. Good, all right. We didn't know how bad they were going to be. Going on, but he made it to the finish line and maintaining that #1 spot. Six Baja 400. Stick around. We got lots of racers out on course. Lots of.
It's going to be against the best guys in the world.
My name is Bryce Menzies. I'm trophy truck. This is actually my 16th year racing off-road. My dad's been my biggest supporter since I started racing. I raced dirt bikes when I was young. He was out there sweeping my gates all the way till I was racing single buggy, Volkswagen engines up into a trophy truck.
Bryce was racing motorcycles and we decided to go to a cage. He came to me one day and said he had this and kind of caught the bug from there, and that was two.
My name's Toby Price. We're all the way from over in Australia. Coming over here to race against the best off-road racers in the world, basically. So my normal, 9-to-5 job is racing motorcycles. But yeah, I dabble a little bit here.
Seeing you guys, yeah, take care. We'll be in town. All right, take care, we'll see you. We got the 19 Industries 227. And who do we have behind the wheel?
Jordan Dean, alongside of
A podium finish.
We got down I was only about a minute and a half, so we were back on the road. And then right around Colonnade area, we lost first and second gear. So I was in third gear all the way home. coming through European, we really battled the converter getting hot, going up all those hills with third gear only. So we just limped it in, did what we could. I can't thank the All August family enough for what they did and this opportunity they gave me and Matt to come down here and race their equipment. Jack wasn't able to make it, so me and Matt did every mile of this race. We qualified, and it's been an amazing opportunity. So I can't thank my wife for taking care of my baby. I can't wait to get home and see him. My dad for bringing me and my brother down here and giving us the opportunity to race, and SCORE and all their volunteers. This is an amazing race. We'll come back for the 1,000 and come a little more prepared. Plan now.
Well, you definitely made him proud right now. A great position, third. And how'd you like that? Where you start, where you qualify within the trophy trucks? Because I believe you're 8th, 9th, 10th. I believe 10th across the line right now. So that's absolutely epic. They're definitely stoked for you.
Yeah, I mean, this was probably one of the craziest races. I don't know if you can tell, but we're sparking clean. I was in dust for the first 10 miles today, and then we got by 2 trucks with flat tires, and I never seen a single person all day. We never got past, after about mile marker 130, I never saw another car all day long. So huge kudos to Jason McNeil and Justin Davis. The pace they ran today was phenomenal. Even before we started having our problems, they were cooking.
This race for sure, I've never seen so many clean driver suits, and your gloves look like you just washed them. That you're running on course, you didn't have to, maybe you might have had a little worse qualifying position, and some of the slower trophy trucks getting by all them. You just went out there and ran a good consistent pace with the boys.
Yeah, no, we started 5th spec truck. We only had all-wheel drives and then 1 2-wheel drive truck, the trophy trucks in front of us. I kind of really liked the format. I'm sure there's some 2-wheel drive trophy trucks that were behind me on the start. Probably aren't the biggest fan of me in the way the format was, but you know what? For me today, it paid off. We had a very smooth, clean, dust-free day.
Great work. Congrats, and we look forward to seeing you teaming up with Jack at the 1,000.
Perfect. Thank you guys for everything.
See you in a couple months. Number 279, our third spec across the line. Cole Harden was driver record, but we got Eric Harden behind the wheel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm Cole's uncle, and I'm lucky that I was allowed to drive his truck the second half of this race. We had a hell of a lot of fun. Cole gave us a truck at mile 218 in great position. Nothing was broken, no flat tires. He ran. This is his first Baja race, first time to Mexico. He kept it on the track, kept good pace, kept up with everybody, and it was awesome. And I got a flat right on the crossover road, which really started our run off bad. But we lost some position, but and had some dust after that. But we shook it off and just kept going. And then I got another flat, which cost us some more time. But Andrew Myers is riding with me. He called all the corners perfectly. He's teaching me how to drive these things, and we're having a lot of fun doing it, But to get down here, we've been down here for a week doing all this. It takes a village. Couldn't do it without my wife, obviously. Diana, she's right here. I can't do it without my brother, my family, all my team, my crew, my nephew who did a great job, my parents. It takes everybody, and of course, all the sponsors that make it possible. We're just happy to, I think it's, are we third? Oh, I think we're third.
You guys are third. Yeah, third across the line. Fourth across the line.
Yeah, third corrected, we're told. So we're we'll be happy with the podium after all the after all the adversity that we had on the second half. So
absolutely, in your first attempt, and this was a gnarly Baja 400. I mean, a lot of these drivers are saying this was as hard as 1,000 because it was so techy, rocky, nasty. The new sections just completely went away, so it just made it that much tougher. But you had pretty clean air most of the time because you were that's the good part about our new qualifying setup that we have, where you didn't have to work your way up to get and be in a good position and then pass all the slower trucks in the other class as well.
Oh yeah, we were so stoked. I mean, based on the old format, I think we would have started in the 40s. In this format, we were able to just take off and stay in the front pack, and I mean, not with all-wheel drives, but towards the front where we're not really holding anybody up and we're not getting held up by a lot of people. So I mean, it makes all the difference. Way more fun. I mean, I would definitely come back. It's awesome. Cole's right here. Cole,
you guys better come back at the 1,000. Where's Cole at? Cole, what's up? Hey, welcome to Baja. You guys crushed it today.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, thank you to Jose G so much for SCORE. I mean, the qualifying layout was a big reason why we're here, and so blessed that Uncle Eric and my dad and the whole Harden family let us come down here with all this. It's a lot to get down here, so the qualifying was a big reason, and we love it down here in Mexico, and I had a blast, and just super stoked that my uncle had a clean run, but he revived himself and was pushing hard, and hopefully we stick with this third place, and I'm really pumped to be down here.
So you guys come back for the 1,000. He wasn't sure. You're doing it. We're going to do the same qualifying.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not the boss, so we got to talk to El Jefe over there.
All right, anybody you want to thank too?
Just everyone on these doors. Got to thank God for keeping us safe out there. It's rough course, and obviously my mom, she's right there, and my dad, he's on his way. Couldn't do it with them. And obviously my uncle and Andrew for hauling ass and getting us a podium position, it looks like. And everyone in our Harden team, our whole...
You were obviously hauling ass too. Great work. Glad to have you guys down here. And I know you're hooked on Baja now. There's nothing. I don't care. You race a lot in the States, but nothing like racing in Baja.
Yeah, we love it down here. It was great. Great fans and great excitement all throughout it.
Well, good luck. Hopefully we'll have you guys back out here for the 1,000.
Yeah, hopefully to see you guys soon. Thank you so much.
Great work, Team Harden.
Gabriel Morales. Push it.
All right, it looks like we're going to bring the legend up here in the fastball truck up first. Gabriel's hanging back. I don't know if the bike was not going to start. He said, I got to sit here for a minute before I push this thing out, but he's got plenty of help right there. Numero 11, Rob MacCachren. Brand new paint scheme on the fastball truck. the winningest driver in all of off-road, Rob MacCachren. Bringing it, lots of glass still on the truck. That's always good. Rob, great to see here at the finish. What a day. We watched the battles out there. Tell me about it. Brutal.
For us, you know, it was a decent day at the beginning. The pace is, as always, super fast. And I think around a mile 140 or so, we lost front drive in the truck. And it was hard to keep pace with everyone from there. And then we broke a wheel. Got a couple flats and just didn't have the best day. But I got to say, everyone at Jimco, you know, over the last year and a half have been working really hard. This truck is definitely getting a lot faster than it was. You know, it wasn't our day. And congratulations, I think Alan maybe got it. But other than that, you know, we worked hard and we made it here, and we're building to be more successful. I got to thank Fastball Racing, Jimco, BF Goodrich Tires, VP Fuel, Fox Shocks, KC Lights, Vision Wheel, the guys at Jimco that work so hard. I mean, since the Baja 500, they've pretty much worked. Just keep getting it sorted. We got a new paint scheme on the Fastball truck, and to me, it looks a lot more racy, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, definitely looking good, and not the day you really wanted to have, but you always push you. You're the GOAT, man, the winningest racer in off-road, and you never give up no matter what. And we know that, and you push through, and you got it here. But you're gonna be coming back for the 1,000, and I gotta ask who you're gonna be racing with. You don't know who you're racing with?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm super excited about the Baja 1000. You know, it's been a great event. You know, it's the one we look for all year long. Basically, when you finish the Baja 1000 the prior year, you're thinking about the next one, and super excited about Baja 1000 being the next race. Bobby Smith from Fox Shocks rode with me this time for the first time together. Did a great job there. You know, again, I want to win. I want to do good. I just hate being back here, you know, with these struggles. So we'll just keep putting our heads down and keep digging. Like again, Jimco guys, Rafael Navarro, Mark. You know, Dave, the guys prepping this truck, and everyone else there at Jimco, they put their heart and soul in this one, and you know, I knew it, and I wanted to get a good result for them, and it just didn't happen. So, you know, we'll just keep digging. You know, we need to go testing. We'll probably within the next couple of weeks we'll probably test more, and just keep improving on this truck and keep chomping away trying to get up here on the podiums.
There you go. We know you're capable. We know you'll be there. Well, we look forward to hearing who you're going to be racing with at the 1,000, and hopefully it's in this fastball truck since you've been putting so much hard work. And yeah, like you said, the boys at Jimco, the Navarros, they've been really stepping up their game and pushing for you, and you're going to make them proud once again. So great job, and looking forward to the 1,000. We'll see you in a couple months.
Yeah, right on. Thank you. Thank everybody. Thank the fans. Live streaming, I heard, is pretty decent, and it's pretty cool to watch everything that's happening out there. So it keeps developing, and I hope in the near future the show is going to be one of the best motorsport shows in the industry. So I see it being possible. So once they get behind the scenes and start seeing more what's happening out there with us all, and get more cameras in these race trucks and chase trucks and in the pits and everything, I think it's going to be pretty incredible. I have a lot of high hopes, and I think it's going to be very special.
We definitely do, and the whole SCORE team, we're pushing for that, and it's happening, and we couldn't do it without great drivers like you to be able to highlight. So we're going to keep pushing for that more behind-the-scenes stuff and show people who these drivers such as yourself really are, and bring it to the masses even more. So great work, and yeah, we'll see you at the 1,000.
Right on. Thank you.
Number 201 Sportsman Bike. Fourth across the line, Gabriel Morales. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo está? ¿Tiene limpio correr?
Bien, 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 ¿cómo está usted? Muy bien. Tuvimos muchos problemas el día de hoy. Le hicimos una mexicanada, como decimos nosotros, al estilo para hacer la moto que arrancar otra vez. Y pues gracias a Dios estamos aquí.
Oh, no, bueno, chingón, tú estamos aquí también.
Así es. Tuvimos que meterle ahí un parche de Tecate Battle so we can patch up the clutch covers. Y de ahí pues muchos problemas que tuvimos para que nos atrasaron, pero lo importante era llegar aquí.
Es importante, un muy buen equipo.
Sí, muy bueno. Ahora sí que nosotros los mexicanos vamos a hacer lo que sea para hacerla llegar.
¿Te gustaría decir gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Gracias a patrocinadores, un agradecimiento en especial para mi esposa, que gracias a ella es que estoy aquí. Y pues para todos mis familiares y amigos que nos ayudaron hoy en la carrera, que no fue nada fácil, la verdad. Una pista muy técnica, pero yo pienso que así es Baja. Baja nunca ha sido fácil y eso es lo que la hace tan especial.
Es Baja, ella muy loca.
Muy loca y la gente más.
¿Listo tu casa en la Camalú?
Así es, ahí en Camalú. Todo esto va dedicado para toda mi gente ahí y pues todo por ellos.
¿Corre la Baja 1000 igual equipo?
Baja 1000 sí, le daremos tal vez con otros amigos ahí de Camalú y esperemos obtener un buen resultado. Ganamos la Baja 1000 del año pasado y pues prácticamente esta va a ser la única oportunidad para intentar hacer un back-to-back.
Ándale, listo, compa. Bueno, nos vemos en 2 meses para la Baja 1000. Felicidades.
Nos vemos, muchas gracias. Arriba Camalú y arriba México, cabrones.
Number 18T, RJ Stidham. 78T, RJ behind the wheel, driving for Tracy Poole. RJ, how you feeling, man? Looking good over here. Good race out there? Tell me about it. No big problems?
No, we lost the passenger GPS about mile 30, so we kind of had a freestyle the whole day. But other than that, the truck ran great. No flats. Yeah, I just can't complain.
Just made it happen. Yeah, it's always good when a day goes like that. Yeah, so it looks like you did some passing out there. You're a little bit dusty.
Yeah, we did some passing at the end. It got dark, and I run a tinted visor, so I had my visor up. I was just getting blasted by dust, but I couldn't see, so.
Yeah, well, right now, unofficially first place, taking a big win, no doubt. First Baja 400, too.
Yeah, no, first time driving I drove part of the 1,000 last year, but other than that, first time driving a Baja race. And, pretty awesome. I'd like to thank my wife for letting us come out here and do this, and Tracy for letting me drive the truck. And we just took King Shocks on board and BF Good tires for no flats.
Solid. You guys coming back and teaming up for the 1,000? You talked about that yet? Well, you have to. You just won the Baja 400.
That's the plan, is hopefully Trace will be better by then, and we're going to team up and both share half the driving on the 1,000.
Yeah, so your first time driving a TT, first Baja 400, and you ran it solo too.
Yeah, and I also ran with a guy I've never rode with before. My co-driver got sick this week, so we made a call. He showed up yesterday, never rode with me, and we came out and did it.
Hey, it just shows what a good driver you are. Well, we can't wait. We're looking forward to having you come down here for the 1,000, and we'll be rooting for you, brother. You definitely were on fire this weekend.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it was awesome. Very excited.
And you want to thank some sponsors for the team?
King Shocks, BF Goodrich, Baja Design. I'm missing one.
Yeah, that sounds good, he says. Well, great job, guys. Go celebrate. Well-deserved. Huge win in our two-wheel drive trophy truck division. We'll see you at the 1,000.
Awesome. Thank you.
Two. Mike Marshall, bright lights everywhere. Hey, when you're as fast as you are, you know you're going to.
I didn't feel fast today. It was a tough one out there. We started third and we kind of went backwards all day, very slowly. Earned ourselves a few flats, had some motor trouble the whole day. So it was just all in all kind of a slow day in the desert for us. But happy we're here. You know, brought the truck across the finish line, and all the guys were great. Everybody's fantastic who put this together, and all the guys on the side of the truck are definitely in need of thanking. It was the two guys in the seats today, and something in the block that didn't want to run right.
So, what is it? Just like no power, or what's going on with it?
Yeah, it just can only make about 65% power. So it's just been. I'm happy we're here.
Yeah, exactly. And then that plays into your mental game next time. Like we got 40% more power, so you know how to do it.
Yeah. It's just been funky. I don't know if it's the pedal or the engine, but it's been funky. So it's all good. She'll be good to go for the 1,000. But today wasn't our day.
You'll get it dialed up. Well, we're stoked to have you up here, and I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah. Well, first of all, wife and kids back home. I'm out here. It's our 9th year anniversary a couple days ago. So my awesome wife let me do this instead of take her out to dinner. And then we got Fox, we got Tremor, we got Spy on the side of the truck. All those guys are absolutely incredible. Maxima and Stilo as well. So thanks to everybody for the support. And we're ready for the 1,000.
Oh, she called. You didn't get out of it. It's just postponed. She said, I'm ready for that steak and lobster when he gets home. Well, congratulations on the anniversary, and good job just pushing through and getting it done, and we look forward to seeing it at the 1,000 here in a couple months. We'll see you there.
Yeah, we appreciate it. So
there you go. Great work, Mike. Number 127, our winner in our Class 1 127, Mr. Parkhouse. How you doing, Brian? Good to see you. Welcome to the finish line. We got a few things for you. Hell of a job out there today. Congratulations. You got that BF Goodrich and their new hats. You got plenty of the blue ones. It's good to have a red one to match your fire suit.
They're the right color for once. No, we had a great day. So no flats, thanks to BFG, and Cody started and went to 250, and we just kind of stayed in line and we're able to gap the other guys in class a bit, and I got into 250 and just had a clean run. So we're glad to be here, and 40 years of doing this stuff for me. That's right. Had car problems, but been doing this for 40 years.
40 years and still on fire, winning races in the baddest buggy class anywhere on the planet. Congrats. And I know you get this Parkhouse machine. You guys got some great sponsors and some other great people that support your whole program. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, no, of course, Parkhouse Tire first and foremost, and they pay all the bills most of the bills for us, but BFG, Fox, Maxima Oils, and Baja Design Lights, which we didn't think we were going to need this race, but we did, and Method Race Wheels. They're all, Justin was new for prepping the car for this race and got it ready for us, and she worked great, so everything went awesome.
Yeah, for 427 miles, this course was a lot more brutal than everybody thought. We were expecting you guys and the top trucks to be in an hour or two earlier, so just a lot of those new sections, they just turned out to be not so good come race day, and just a super technical course this race.
Yeah, it was. After pre-running and stuff, we actually thought we might be as low as 42 miles an hour, and I thought it'd come up a little bit. We were at race pace, and Yeah, 45 is low. I mean, we didn't have a flat, nothing, and all we did was stop and put gas in the car twice and change tires and drivers once, and average 45 miles an hour, right? So we're normally in the 50 range, so they definitely woed us up a bit.
It's solid. So the good part is you just got to take this thing to the car wash and you'll be ready to go. But I know it'll be a full teardown for sure.
Yeah, we wish we could just do that. But if we're doing a short race, maybe. But getting ready for the 1,000, yeah, that ain't going to cut it.
So you're going to be teaming up with Cody, just you two at the 1,000, or do you know yet?
Yeah, no, it'll probably just be us two. Yeah, we'll get her done. Yeah.
Hey, when you guys are that badass, why bring anybody else? And you know how to do this. Locked, loaded, and ready for the 1,000. Well, great work out there today. Glad you made it here in unofficially first place. And I think the next one car is pretty far back. So you got this, and yeah, we'll see you in a couple months.
I hope to see you here and be the first one again.
I'll be waiting right here for you, buddy.
Right on.
Great job, guys.
Talk a few?
Sure.
Sure. What purpose is this? Okay, but I don't know.
Up next here, we got truck number 19T. Tim Herpst, hey, you're at the finish line of the Baja 400. Congratulations on your finish.
Oh, great. Yeah, no, it was a challenging day out there. It's definitely, like you said, it was a typical Baja 400. It had all its thrills, and you know, we had a good run, just a little dusty out there and a little challenging. But other than that, the 19 truck did really, really well. Proud of the guys at the shop. And, you know, just get ready for the 1,000.
Yeah, that's the goal here. Finish this one and move on to the next one.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, we didn't have any really major problems. Had a little bit of downtime trying to get some rear tires off. But other than that, you know, it ran pretty well. And we took a big swing and put a new motor program together for this. And got to learn how to drive it a little bit. But other than that, it really did well.
So you added some new stuff. Is that in preparation for the 1,000 to get the truck dialed in a little bit more?
You know, it's a learning program every time we go out in the desert. So, yeah, that was a big swing. You know, we put a big block in it, and thanks to Ray at Dugan's for helping us out with that. And it slowed it down for us a little bit in a sense. And you just got to have to learn to drive it a little bit better, a little faster, I guess. And but other than that, it really ran well.
But I know it's a 19 Industries truck, but I'm sure there's other people behind the scenes that help you keep everything rolling.
Oh, for sure. You know, everybody back at Terrible's in Las Vegas, you know, our business, they're the 24/7 business. It's running right now, and it keeps us in the desert. And Monster Energy and BFG and, you know, and Fox and everybody that helps us with our program. It's a fun thing to do.
And I'm sure there's probably some folks back in Vegas that couldn't make it down here might want to give a shout out to as well.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of family back in Las Vegas, got a lot of friends that are probably watching the streaming here that you guys are putting on and we're putting on. And they feel like they're in the back seat with us.
Awesome. Anything else you want to touch on before I let you go here and get down there and get some food and relax?
No, I just anybody know how my boys are doing?
I know. Well, I can check, though.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're just wondering where they're at. But other than that, it's just another great Baja 400, and we thank everybody at SCORE and everybody here in Mexico for allowing us to run their desert.
Well, thank you guys as well, and we'll see you back here in November.
You definitely will see us.
Awesome. Tim Herpst, everyone, 19T.
We got the Ironman coming up. He's a little bit tired. He should be 733X. Alejandro, come on off. We got you. Hey, you stayed on the bike the whole time. Yeah. Congratulations. Tell me about it out there. There's nobody tougher than you Ironmen out here. And you're unofficially on the podium, so congratulations.
Thanks a lot. The people of Ensenada is great. All the people, the crowd, they cheer you up. It's incredible, the experience here in Baja. Tough. It's my first time. I'm the first in my town to try it, and I made it. I didn't let my people down.
No, you did not. You are one tough guy for sure, el muy chingón. And I know you got a lot of fans. You got a lot of fans for your first time out here. They were cheering for you. ¿Te gustaría decir algo en español?
Mil gracias a mi esposa. La adoro, que por ella termino las cosas que hago. Mi papá, mi hermano, mis tíos que vinieron desde Torreón, Coahuila a echarme porras. Y a mi equipo de Chase, a Joan, a la gente de 10 Pro, a todos ellos, sin ellos no hubiera podido. Pues sí, gracias a SCORE, es increíble lo que organizan aquí ustedes. Qué padre, la verdad, muchas gracias.
Puro mexicano chingón, güey. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a los patrocinadores?
A mi empresa, también se llama M400. Y pues a mis hijos, que son muy trabajadores, y por ellos puedo andar aquí cotorreando.
La 400 muy difícil. ¿Listo para la Baja 1000?
Sí, claro. Sí, con las porras que nos echa la gente, claro que sí.
La familia dice sí.
Sí, a huevo, claro que sí. Va por México, claro que sí.
¡A huevo! Felicidades. Nos vemos en noviembre, amigo.
Aquí nos vemos. Gracias.
Up next, we got 282 here. Brent Fox behind the wheel. Brent, you look a little bit covered in some dust, but I think that's normal, being at the finish line of the Baja 400.
You know, you come to Baja, what good is it if you're not dirty?
Very good point.
Yeah, what a challenging race. Just a tight technical course. You know, worked real hard all day just to keep it clean and keep from making mistakes. And we knew if we'd done that, we'd be okay. Probably didn't end up quite as good as we'd like, but you know what? We're here. Truck's in good shape. Live to fight another day.
Well, there's a lot of cars in your class and other classes behind you, so you did pretty good.
You know what? Realistically, we did have a pretty good day. It looks like we were 5th spec. Come from 13th. We thought we had a decent qualifying run, but 12 other people had better ones. So we kind of come from the back and worked our way up, and just fought real hard all day and kept the truck clean. We did lose a hood. Got a little stick stuck in there and cracked it, and it started flapping and pulled it off just before we went up to Mike's. But other than that, there's hardly a scratch on the truck. So just a really clean day.
So other than the hood flapping off there, the course didn't give you much trouble, other than just being difficult?
Not really trouble. It's so tight and challenging, especially from K77 down to the Goat Trail. You know what? It seemed like we went around every damn rock and tree and bush there was in northern Baja. And that's not what these trucks are real good at. They certainly do it, and we done it okay, but it's a lot of work, and it's real easy to make a mistake in that stuff. And like I say, our goal is to get through there real clean, and we did.
Yeah, and the truck really doesn't, except for the hood, doesn't look that bad here on the side. But I noticed you got a lot of people helping you out here. I'm looking at the stickers on the side of your truck. I'm sure you want to give them a shout out.
You know, first and foremost, let's thank the team at FX Construction back home that's still back there putting in the hours every day for us to come and do this. Thank the boss, Tracy. She keeps everything in line while I'm gone. Mach 1 Race Prep always gives us a good truck, always. Want to give a special thanks out to Kevin and Connor McMullen. We kind of started trying some different things with our program the last year. And we kind of got out in left field, and we needed somebody to help us get us back where we're going. And them guys done it, and just what an awesome family, and just good people. We teamed up with a racing Connor this summer, the Baja 1000, and he done a phenomenal job. And it's just a pleasure to be with those guys. And they kind of helped us get us back, our program back where we're where we should be. So special thanks to those guys.
Get some cold to drink.
Service. So we were just praying that our guys would find us on the Stella. A local helped us, towed us out to a main road, and then we were able to drop back into the course and get back after it. So
glad you were able to pull that. Yeah, we're like so used, and like, you know, we got the GPSs now, the radios, the Starlinks. We're so spoiled, so you had to go back old school a little bit.
Oh man, we were waving our flashlights so a local would find us.
Typical Baja stories, and that's only a couple of the stories. You get home and you start remembering all the crazy stuff that happened out there. Hey, that's Baja racing, but the most important part is you beat Baja. You're here.
Yeah, we made her to the end. That's the first thing the guy said to me was, "Oh, this is Baja. I'll give you a hand."
Cool. Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Everybody kind of gives back. It's that Baja karma for sure. And I know you got some great people back in this machine. Anybody you want to thank?
Well, Zach is a driver of record. He was flying all day long. And me and Pat Roney took it in about the last 150 miles. So we had the easy section until the battery died.
Yeah, then it's not so easy anymore. Hey, but you adapted and overcame. You made it happen.
Yeah, that's what matters. The finish is what's important to us.
That's it, no matter what, as long as you get here. Because there's a lot of people, as you saw on this side of the course, that are going to be spending the night out there.
Hey, the special thanks to the Yee family, because they were supporting us with a chase crew today, and they're the ones that found us. And they had the alternator, and they had the mechanic. And once they got to us, they had us fixed up straight away.
Yeah, they're a good family and a good team for sure. Yeah, it's good to have that Baja knowledge, talk about knowing what's going on out here. Most people, like some of these new teams, are like, they would have never found you. You'd still be out there. So great to team up with good people, and I'm sure they're stoked to be a part of your program. You made them proud and got through it. Great job, and we'll see you back at the 1,000. You two going to be driving together again?
I think we're going to support the Yees on the 1,000 this year in one of our cars.
All right.
We'll see who the driver of record, which one has the most points.
There you go, smart man. You know how to work it. Well, great work, and go get some rest and celebrate on your hard-fought battle here.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right, have a good night. '21, '29, Fernando Beltran behind the wheel. Francisco, sorry. Pinche loco. We'll let you get your helmet off. Francisco, all right, now I could see you. Hey, great job. New car, you got it to the finish line. Great work.
Yeah, we made it to the finish line. It was a battle the whole day. We start second this race. We managed to pass the first car right out of Nelson, and we took it from there. We were very lucky, no mistakes at all, nothing. And I don't know, we went all the way
all the way, all the course, no mistakes, no nothing. One flat tire, and actually 2 flat tires. But then that was it. And then right before, when Diego, because Diego took the wheel, I think yesterday he said something about the champagne. And right when we got to Uruapan, we ran out of lights. No lights. No lights. And it was my section again. So the boys managed to do one bar, one lead bars, and we did the complete Uruapan and the arrival with just the smallest light in the front of the car, and that was it.
That's like holding the candle in Baja when you're going that fast. But hey, you took home the win. Congrats. And you earned it, a hard-fought win, too.
Yeah, we've been looking for this for I don't know how many years. Baja 500 was like so painful because the guys passed us 1-2 turns before getting into the finish line in Nelson. So now we did it, we made it, run it all the way, first place, from Nelson to here. So we're so excited, we're so happy. Happy for the boys, happy for Lalo that finally made it to the car. And I'm going to say it in Spanish very quick. Felicidades y gracias a mi esposa, que ayer estábamos en aniversario de matrimonio y se pasó fue muy desapercibido el aniversario de matrimonio por estar aquí en la carrera. Entonces, gracias a ella que está ahí abajo. Y gracias a todos los muchachos, a todo el equipo. Poco a poco se hace un equipo más grande, más grande, más grande. Y esta es para ellos, esta es para el equipo que dejan todo en la pista por cuidarnos.
Bien, felicidades. There was no spots to actually rest.
There's no doubt about that. It was a bit of a handful and a workout for sure. So hopefully the 1,000 is a little bit easier than this one.
And I know you got some great sponsors. I know you want to get back and do some relaxing, maybe have a beer, but anybody you want to thank?
Oh, of course. Yeah, first and foremost, Charles Dorrance and the Three Bears Racing team for allowing me to race their truck, as well as my team, AGS Racing, for coming down with the pit support. I really appreciate all those guys and everybody on the side of this truck. A huge hats off to them. But yeah, no, we'll be back for the 1,000.
Well, congratulations. You guys got it done. We'll see you at the 1,000.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No brake issues? This is the race of brakes. Everybody's the top trophy trucks coming up with no brakes. Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, right on. Cool, man. We'll see you guys in November. What's up, brother? Seeing yours today? Good to see you, man. Good to see you standing here. Yeah. What's happening? Just playing. Just got done chasing. He was our male escort.
All right, we got F.J. Willard, number 1006, Fast Freddy Willard, driver record, Stan Potter. And we got Matías Ronha Jr. behind the wheel. Look how many races that helmet has right there, like 20 races. This kid could drive, no doubt about it. This single seater, you talk about, you know, the bigger trucks and bigger vehicles having two people, a navigator. Matías, he did it himself, well, with the help of Yes.
Good. Well, hi. First of all, hi to everyone. It was really good. It was a nice race. Stan started all the way to the midpoint. We had an issue with the actual mount for the shifting cable. So we had to pull the welder out of the truck and everything. We spent a good 30 minutes or so, plus the time that we lost trying to fix it, you know. But after that, the car handled perfect. I did some time back on the guys in front. Probably not enough for a podium, but it was good. It was good for sure. We had fun.
Some good battles. So other than that, no big issues with the car?
Other than that, in my section, no big issues with the car. Just a lot of people. I thought it was going to be a lonelier race for me, but no, it's quite busy. Hitting people, got hit from behind as well. So a little bit of everything. A lot of silt. The course was really, really, really rough. I think even rougher than the 500. But it was cool. It was fun. Driving the single seater is fun as well. It gets lonely, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah, you're out there. It's like being on a dirt bike for sure. And I think Freddie built this car last year. This is the second season on this car, right?
It is the second or third season on the single seater. So we still have some ground limbs on the car to polish, but well, it's racing, and I think we did a really, really good job, and we'll be back for the 1,000 for sure.
As Baja.
That's how it goes, you know it.
That's why you come down. If this was easy like NASCAR, you wouldn't even want to do it. Too boring.
Exactly. Just turning left.
Yeah, you want to thank some people? I know this FJ Willard machine has some great sponsors.
Yes, well, I want to thank, first of all, Stan, Freddie, FJ Willard, my dad, Agencia Ronha. There's a lot of people behind this car. I know. Well, you know, guys, but yeah, you need 20 or 30 guys to get a team together and to come down and race. So yeah, I want to thank everyone for sure.
¿Te gustaría decir algo en español?
Muchas gracias a todos los que nos apoyan, a todos los que ven las carreras, a la gente que estuvo en la pista, a los que están ahorita a la medianoche aquí viendo la llegada. Una carrera muy divertida, poquito cansada, pero aquí estamos. Y todo bien, así que nada, muchas gracias.
¿Tú correr con ellos para Baja 1000?
It looks like we might team up for sure for the 1,000. And well, I'm just scared to drive it alone in the car, but besides that, it's gonna be fun.
Hey, you got a Starlink on here? You could have gave me a call. You should have just called me. I would have talked you through it.
Get stranded with no communication. So yeah, this thing has some pretty serious tech, but yeah, it was a really fun day. Thank you very much.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you at the Baja 1000.
For sure. Are you gonna race it?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna race. I race this one too.
Awesome, dude. We'll see you at the finish then.
Sounds good. We'll see you there. Another Brent Bell SCORE trophy truck, number 53L, making his way up to the top of the ramp here in beautiful Ensenada. Fly It Low Racing, Mr. Wade Porter. Geared down, styling and smiling. He didn't even look like he went out and did 400 miles. How you doing, Wade? How was it out?
Yeah, it was a little on the rough side. A lot of silt. Yeah, it was. You're earning every mile this race for sure. Yeah, it was very rough.
You definitely earned it for sure. Did any big problems out there?
Yeah, we had a few little issues. Broke some studs on the left rear wheel. That slowed us down a little bit, and I ended up following someone in the dust in the silt and got stuck for a little while. And other than that, that's pretty much it.
Pretty smooth running, or as smooth as it could be through that brutal course. But yeah, this one was hectic. And the thing is, normally most races there's some spots where you could kind of settle in for a minute, but this one was just unforgiving as it gets.
Yeah, I was ready for it to be over.
Well, you're here. It's taco time for sure. Maybe a beer too.
Yeah, hopefully there's still something open.
And I know this Fly It Low racing team has some good people back in this truck. You want to thank anybody else?
Oh yeah, absolutely. All my guys that came down and pitted for us, they changed the studs. Man, geez, probably 15, 20 minutes. They had all new studs in there. And all the pits went very well. My navigator here, Logan Ponce, did a pretty good job of working out real well. And yeah, I want to thank SCORE for putting on a pretty challenging race.
Oh, wait till you see what we got for you for the Baja 1000. We heard you guys love this brutalness. We're bringing it next level for sure.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that.
Well, we'll let you go celebrate getting it to the finish line. Great work out there, and we'll see you in November.
Awesome, man. Thank you guys very much. Great organization puts this race on, and I'd like to also thank all the local people that put up with all this stuff. And yeah, we had a good time.
We couldn't do it without you having good races like you come down here and spend the hard-earned bucks. So thank you for coming out, and we'll see you again at the next one.
Looking forward to it. We'll be ready.
After a nap.
Speeds, not of this earth. I don't know if he's sold best clearance on H2. But then again, I'd stripe the damn thing.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to pay the rear bucket. Wow, this is beautiful. Your rides are really good. Crossing the road now. Copy that.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Dame una bomba de agua. ¿Tienes anticongelante?
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles y una gran variedad de productos. Con AutoZone.
Somewhere in the world, there's a place where every corner holds a new discovery. Want to find out? Here, comfort isn't measured by extravagance. It's measured by the purity of authenticity. What seems simple on these streets is a symphony of flavors at every turn, where history is served on a plate and the most revolutionary experiences are tasted one bite at a time. Like that first time standing before 12 volcanoes, feeling so unique. Or those giants in the middle of the desert who have waited thousands of years just to keep sharing their story with you. Here, vineyards stretching to the horizon are just part of everyday life. Dance, sail, run, and ride. That's a decision you can make at any moment of your trip. Let the wind guide you, the horizon inspire you, and the journey transform you. Here, what seems ordinary, like crossing a desert, enjoying the sea, and watching the sunset from a forest, is truly a treasure. This isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And what is just part of daily life for us? For you, it's an invitation to an unforgettable journey. Baja California, where the ordinary is extraordinary.
And we're still just getting started. From hammering and hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, 10:22. Making their way up. We'll let them get the bright lights of the ramp.
Come on! You got your beer. You got both y'all fucking beer. Let's go. That's all he wanted. You're a mind reader. Hey, y'all brought it home, dude. How was it? Wasn't it? You don't have to get stuff out.
Take your time. So who do we got behind the wheel here?
Harry Lattice.
How was it? You're stoked. The team's stoked. You made it, man. You beat Baja.
Yeah, one of the best days of my life. Incredible experience. First time in Baja. First time racing ever. Unbelievable. Car did great. My navigator, Jared, got me home safe. All my trust was in him. I'll trust him with my life from here on out. So I'd like to thank Mr. Beal for letting us do it. It's just an incredible experience, and like I said, one of the best days of my life.
Oh, I love to hear that. Yeah, you're hooked on Baja for sure. Yeah, People don't realize that's never raced off-road how much you rely on your navigator when you're going fast.
Especially at night. I relied on him 100%. He told me go left, I go left. He tells me to open it up, I'll open it up. That's all we do. So, incredible experience, incredible car. I'd like to thank Greg Geiser as well for putting this thing together, and a shout out to Derek Geiser, our other driver, and Sterling Rivers, our other navigator. They did an awesome job, got us the car. They were running a little higher. I don't remember exactly what they were running, but they had a power steering line blowout. Sean Geiser, Derek's brother, came in and patched it up for us, saved the day, and yeah, made it out, and car did great besides that. So, insane day, incredible time, and I'd like to thank God just for blessing us with these opportunities and keeping us safe and getting us to this finish line. Jesus.
Amen to that. Yeah, most important right there. But is there any other sponsors you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, Sendero Residential, Method Race Wheels, whoever's on the car, if it's not too muddy to see.
Well, you got it done. Congrats, first time, and you beat it. So great work, and you guys teaming up for the 1,000 too?
Yes, sir. We'll bring on one more driver, and we'll get it done again. We can't wait. Looking forward to it.
I'll be right here waiting for you, brother.
Yes, sir. Can't wait to see you again.
Great work.
Thank you.
You could feel the stoke. He said it 3 times. It's the best day of his life. That's what I love to hear. Coming down here and racing in Baja in the most baddest terrain anywhere on the planet against the baddest off-road racers on the planet. This is the SCORE World Desert Championship Series, round number 3, the SCORE Baja 400. We got more vehicles out on course, and not all of them are moving. We're going to keep bringing them through. There's a couple right now. We're going to start stacking them up and chatting them up as they make their way up to the top of the ramp. We got our next Class 1 coming up. Lean and Mean, the RPI machine. And it's Reed's car, but who do we have behind the wheel?
It's out of Pancake.
How you doing? How was it out there? Brutal course.
Yeah, it was a long day for us again. Second race that it took us a while to finish, but we're here.
So did Cody start the race?
Yeah, Cody started. We had a little incident. Got put over on the lid, so we ended up having to rebuild the front end, but we made it to the finish.
Oh, she's a little wrinkled for sure, but this car is back. A couple new pieces of tin, and you'll be good to go. So that's a pretty big problem, but any other problems out there? And were you able to get rolled over pretty quick? Was there people around?
It didn't take but maybe 20, 25 minutes to get it back over, but we had to rebuild the whole front end of the car, and one of those days where that happened, it's just a finish.
So very long, but just to finish, you just finished the Baja 400. That is huge in anybody's book. As you saw on this side of the course, there's a lot of guys that didn't finish and not going to finish.
Yeah, no, it's always good to have a finish, but it's always better to have a win. So that's what we're after, and we'll keep going for it.
Yeah, you guys don't show up for second place. And you got the Baja 1000 coming up in 2 months here, so you got another chance at redemption.
That'll be the time. So hopefully we can be one of the front runners.
Anybody you want to thank for the RPI team?
Just the whole RPI team. They did a great job today, fixing the car, getting everything, handled to where we can make it to the finish line. RPI bolts, King shocks, Raceline wheels, BFG tires, everyone that helps this whole program out.
Well, stoked you made it back, and go get some rest and get this thing prepped up for the 1,000. We'll see you in a couple months.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good one.
And as he was saying about winning, they are last year's and now still reigning World Desert Champions in Class 1. I wish Cody was up here. We could chat with him. He started this morning, driver of record, but we'll catch him at the Baja 1000 in November. And bringing up our next car, 2910. Oh, yeah, el Chango Loco, Jorge Cano, el Chingón. ¿Qué onda? Bienvenidos, Ensenada. Welcome back.
Muchas gracias, Rato. Muchas gracias a la Rosa de Ensenada. Pues regresamos, pero más tarde de lo que pensamos. Y fue una carrera, la verdad, muy difícil. Tuvimos problemas con el 4x4. Lo perdimos antes de la milla 120. Entonces tuvimos que cambiarlos antes de subirlo al Mike's y perdimos bastante tiempo ahí. Y ya luego en el Mike's, una trophy truck hit us in the back. And casi nos vamos al barranco. We almost go on the side. Y un amigo nuestro se paró a ayudarnos. Y también casi se va a un lado. Se paró otra camioneta, que fue la que nos ayudó a sacar a los dos UTVs. Perdimos mucho tiempo. Luego tuvimos problemas con la dirección. Pero sí muy agradecidos de que estamos aquí en la meta, de que hayamos... Y respondió bonito. Para nosotros, más que estamos en el tema del campeonato, hubiéramos querido ganar la carrera o hacer un podio, habíamos trabajado mucho para eso y teníamos la posibilidad de hacerlo. No tuvimos el resultado que queremos, pero nos llevamos el resultado que nos merecemos y lo aceptamos y aprendemos y venir más fuertes para la Baja 1000 y seguir buscando esa carrera que queremos ganar. Y qué mejor que una Baja 1000 para poder ganar la primera carrera, ¿no?
Listo para la Baja 1000.
Totalmente listo para la Baja 1000. Vamos a estrenar motor, a estrenar transmisión. Vamos a dejar el carro como nuevo para que quede bonito para la Baja 1000.
Mucho trabajo, vámonos. So, the Chango Locos, la carro tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Sí, de veras que sí. Muchas gracias principalmente al equipo de Papa San Beer, a la familia Pudia, a la raza de Toyota, a Maje Sportwear que me ha apoyado durante estos últimos 3 años, súper padre. A la gente de KNC Wheels Baja Designs que nos ayudó mucho con las luces en el camino de noche. Alsub que nos ayudó con la suspensión, Fox, SDG Suspension also. La verdad que mucha gente que nos está apoyando, la familia y demás. Gracias a todos ellos. Gracias a mi familia, a mi esposa, a Neida, a Ivana, y a todos mis compadres y amigos que nos acompañan ayudándonos. A Marco, que hizo un gran carrerón. Marco, la verdad, hoy se aventó muy buena carrera solito y me sorprendió. A Panchito Ritz, que anda por ahí, mi compadre, que también corrió las primeras 150 millas. De verdad que muchas gracias que agradecerle y sobre todo también siempre agradecerle a la familia SCORE International porque sin estos eventos, pues no nos divertimos igual, ¿no? Y gracias.
Bueno, ok, listo para la Baja 1000. Nos vemos en noviembre.
Nos vemos en noviembre, ratón, a la Baja 1000. Y ojalá que sí te toque verme con la de cuadros y a ganar. ¡Arriba Ensenada, raza!
Good job, brother. Yeah,
Good to see you here. I was wondering where you were.
Another Can-Am rolling the ramp, number 2917, Ricardo Larzoga. Did I say that? Larzoga. Que onda? Good to see you. Well, welcome back in the bright lights of Ensenada.
Yeah, it was fun again. Hard. We had good time. My butt hurts a lot. A lot.
No mames, way.
But it was fun. We helped some friends. Cano. We stopped, and he was gonna go off a cliff. So it felt good to help. He's from my hometown. And it was fun. It was hard like always. Yeah. Really hard. I rode it alone. I don't know why I did that, but we're here. We first time in a 29. We just built the car. We had some problems. We still gotta make some modifications to a car and make it work better, because it's complicated to race with the white guys and the Mexicans, and everybody's good.
Everybody's fast. Yeah, this is such a competitive class for sure, but you know, it's always just getting to the finish line. The most important person you beat was Baja.
I don't like that. I like to win.
Yeah, I know you like to win, yeah. But at least you got here. At least you're not still out in the desert all night.
I know. That's something really good.
Anybody you want to thank?
Everybody. My family, my wife, my daughters, Roberto Gonzalez, the team owner, Santi, his son, Lali, the whole team, Cuco, Victor, El Carnal, Mele, who's down there, the whole crew, Danny, everybody, all the team, the whole team. They also risk their life. I think it's more dangerous to be on the chase trucks than to be in it is way more dangerous. So it's a lot of teamwork, and everybody puts a grain on it, but it's fun. It's good.
As long as you had fun and you made it here, that's the most important part. So keep smiling, and we'll see you at the Baja Mil.
Nos vemos en la mil. Viva Culiacán.
Viva Culiacán. Good job, bud. You see these guys that have won so many races, they're not happy just getting it here. They want to win. But we have one more race of the year, the granddaddy of all off-road races, the fourth race of our SCORE World Desert Championship Series. That is the infamous Baja 1000 coming up mid-November. Just 2 months. These drivers and teams are going to tear down every one of these vehicles, do a full prep, replace parts, and so much hard work in the shops and garages all over the world to come back down here and battle with some of the world's best drivers. So we're going to continue our interviews here. It's been a great day so far. We're going to time out at 4:30 in the morning was the time that is a 16-hour time limit, and that's the last vehicle that left the line this morning. So lots of people yet out there. We'll find out who's going to make it in. And the course is still, talk about it being brutal and rough and just how gnarly this course was. There's lots of people that aren't going to make it up here, but still lots out there. So stick around. All the interviews coming your way from the ramp here at this year's SCORE Baja 400. Stick around.
See more about off-road racing and SCORE, go check out the SCORE Journal. It's really cool. Take care.
Hi guys, Thor Herpst here with Terrible Herpst Motorsports, sponsored by Monster Energy. And we got SCORE Journal Magazine here, and if you don't read SCORE Journal Magazine, you don't know anything about racing.
For all the latest action in off-road racing, be sure to watch the SCORE Journal. Let's see a couple pictures of me.
Started right after the first Baja 1000. The first Baja 1000, you know well, was in 1967. But early part of 68, one day I was reading a magazine. I open it and there's an article on the Baja 1000. But there's one photo that did it all. Somebody climbed the top of a mountain and took a photo, I think it was Drino Miller, in the single seat car within all the cactus in one small road and the car there. When I saw that photo, I said, I've got to do this. And that's where it all started.
SCORE International was actually started back in 1972-73 by the late Mickey Thompson. The truest form of motorsports, as far as I'm concerned, that you can find.
SCORE is very unique in the world of off-road or of all motorsports. You can have multiple drivers, you can have multiple co-drivers. We have so many different classes that allow pretty much anyone that wants to come down and race off-road can come down here and participate with the best guys in the world.
When you compare it to anything else in racing, this you do everything. You make right-hand turns, left-hand turns, go through silt beds, through the forest, 100-degree temperature to rain. It's really an adventure.
We have 4 races throughout the year: San Felipe 250, the Baja 400, the 500, and the big one, which is the Baja 1000.
Yeah, the San Felipe 250 is part of the 4-race series, right? It's the first one. It's how we kick off our year, and it's the shortest one.
San Felipe is one of my favorite places in the world.
This is my favorite race of the year. We're right here on the MacCachren. The beach is right here. The people are amazing. There's just so much love and history of off-road in this town. When we come down here, it's like the Super Bowl coming to town. They close down schools. Everybody's down here. We're going to see today. This place is going to be packed.
This is our first race of the SCORE World Desert Championship 2023. This is our 50th anniversary. So this year is going to be really, really special.
The reason
The O-board tires 1876. I want to say this is MacCachren's car. I may be wrong. I'm right. Okay, I recognize the stickers on the side. And who do we have behind the wheel?
Jamie Kirkpatrick.
Jamie, how was it, man? You're definitely a veteran down here. One brutal race. This 400 miles was absolutely insane.
It was. It didn't go how we had planned, but that happens, unfortunately. But we got it here, so.
Okay, let's hear what you didn't plan for. What happened out there?
We had a couple flats and then a ball joint break and then an axle break, and so we were down for a few hours.
Just those things. You couldn't get your pit crew, do you?
No, we were in the. It never happens in a good spot, of course, but yeah, we managed to get it fixed and keep going. So,
anybody you want to thank for the team?
Yeah, for sure. My co-driver Manny did an excellent job all day, and Mike Caffro drove the first half. I drove the second. Huge shout out to O-board tires, Elka suspension, Metal FX wheels, Polaris Razor, Carlsbad Brewing Company, Deepwater Clothing, Vista Designs, Who else we got? Vision X Lighting. Just all our pit crew, family that comes down and helps. And SCORE for putting on another good race. So.
You going to be driving with Mike in the 1,000?
Yes, it'll be me and Mike at the 1,000 too. So.
All right, looking forward to it. Good luck getting back down.
Baja.
Of course, you've raced a lot of these, but this was
Baja.
Of course, you've raced a lot of these, but this was a rough Baja 400.
Yeah.
It was a rough Baja 400.
Yeah, it was rough. It was fun. So we're happy to be here.
Yes.
Yeah, it was rough. It was fun. So we're happy to be here.
Yeah, stoked for your brother taking that win overall again.
Yeah. Like a fast on a mission.
Yeah, well, you're fast too, and so not a lot of problems, just a brutal course, and yeah, it was just not a lot of passing out there either.
Sí, la pista estaba rápida, o sea, sí, íbamos bastante bien al principio, tuvimos unos problemas y ya con eso, pues, nos retrasamos y ya nada más decidimos ponerle millas al carro para terminar la carrera y pues aprender más del carro, que es un carro nuevo.
¿Usted dice gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Sí, gracias a todos, al equipo, a los patrocinadores y a los aficionados, porque no sería la Baja sin ellos.
Felicidades, you're en la meta. Nos vemos la Baja 1000.
Así es, nos vemos en la 1000.
Yeah, you see some of these drivers coming across that they're used to winning, and this Baja 400 course just handed them a next level of madness. And we'll keep hearing about how crazy it was out there. We got our next car coming up here, 3918. Loresa. I don't know if it's an Uber driver. They got all kinds of riders on here. And we got Antonio. Antonio, felicidades, aquí la meta.
Otra vez aquí nos vemos.
Bien chingón. ¿Tiene bueno correr, no problemas?
Ningún problema, el carro se comportó perfectamente. Arrancamos en 11º lugar y llegamos en 3º. Corrimos la mitad yo y la mitad el piloto René. Mi novia fue mi copiloto y el maníaco fue el copiloto de René.
¿Esta primera vez tu copiloto ahí es buena?
Excelente.
Él dice nada más, está bien, sabes, inteligente.
Sí, quisiera agradecer a mi familia que vino aquí a verme. Quisiera agradecer a Pancho por este carro que cada vez que nos hemos subido a él estamos impresionados y no por nada tiene una fila de gente esperando para hacerles carros. Te agradezco, Panchito, y pues a seguir corriendo. Le agradezco al equipo Loresa Racing y a René, el segundo piloto en el carro, que es un chingón también.
¿Quiere hablar?
Muchas gracias, agradezco mucho a mi familia, a mis amigos, a Antonio que me invitó a ser parte del equipo. Estamos haciendo un equipo fuerte, es mi primer carrera, mi primer Baja 400, estamos en 3er lugar, él hizo la primera parte, yo la segunda parte, vinimos invictos, no tuvimos ningún incidente, sacamos el carro a flote. Gracias a Panchito, el constructor del carro, un gran amigo, y muchas felicidades a todos por apoyarnos aquí, mi familia y a Loresa.
¿Listo para Baja 1000?
Listos para Baja 1000.
Excelente, nos vemos.
Gracias a todos. Arriba Loresa, arriba René, arriba Antonio.
Arriba Chapapín.
Arriba Chapapín, hijos de su puta madre.
Arriba Loresa.
¿Te gustaría decir gracias a los patrocinadores?
Sí, gracias a todos mis patrocinadores, Loresa principalmente. Es una marca de camiones mexicana que se construyó desde el suelo y ahorita estamos en unos pasos para adelante en crecimiento. Y agradezco pues al patrocinador oficial Loresa por mi parte y a René por su parte, Acer y al rancho de René Lopez, que son los dos patrocinadores en esta carrera.
Perfecto, nos vemos en noviembre.
Nos vemos en noviembre.
¡Vámonos! Rolling up in the Brenthal 273 SCORE Trophy Truck Spec. Jordan Brenthal driver record, but we got el chingón, el campeón Abdali Lopez. Felicidades, aquí la meta.
Gracias, felices de estar en la meta, agradecidos con pues todas las personas que hicieron que el carro llegara a la meta, con mi copiloto que pues todo el día anduvo en chinga y pues felices de estar aquí.
¿Tiene muchos problemas?
No, tuvimos un problema eléctrico en la milla 130, 120 que nos quitó 2 o 3 horas y un ligero problema al final, pero fue lo único.
Nada más malo eléctrico, pero tiene bien equipo de Brenthal Race Team.
Sí, Brentel nos ayudó a arreglar el carro, encontrar el problema y hacerlo llegar a la meta, igual que pues toda mi familia y el equipo y todos.
¿Usted dice gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Sí, quiero agradecer a Brentel Industries, Yokohama Tires, a Method Race Wheel, Casa Studio, a Baja Mate Adventures y pues a todos los que hacen esto posible.
¿Correr con Jordan para la Baja 1000?
Sí, ese es el plan hasta ahorita.
Sí, él sabe, es piloto chingón. Well, suerte aquí en la meta, nos vemos en noviembre, amigo.
Gracias, nos vemos en noviembre.
Right, saludos. Good to see you, man. Abdali Lopez, puro mexicano chingón. Aquí la rampa, felicidades todo equipo de Brenthal. Listo para la Baja 1000, dice. We're keeping them coming. We got lots more vehicles coming up. You see they're stacking up. This is about the 4th wave. It's late at night, and once again, our timeout for our last vehicle that left this morning going to be about 4:30 a.m., so we're going to keep chatting these drivers up till then. It's a long night and a long morning ahead of us. And if you're still watching, we appreciate you tuning in for some of the maddest off-road racing anywhere on the planet. We got 3923 Macacos. You drive a record?
Oh, no.
All right, we got Macaco.
What's up, buddy?
¿Qué onda? Good to see you, bro. You look like you beat Baja, and you did.
It was a fucking great day until it wasn't. But we gave it all. Queremos darle gracias a nuestro nuevo preparador, al Pollo Gastelán, su shop, a don Rodrigo Ampudia que nos prestó tire balls, todo el team, Alexis, mi copiloto, Roberto, Noé, Héctor. Estuvo una carrera cardíaca, pero gracias a Dios we're second place. Second place, nos vemos en la 1000. Le quiero dar gracias a todo el equipo que vino a vernos. Gracias, los amamos.
¿No tiene muchos problemas?
Tuvimos un problema con poquito de suspensión. Nos arrancaron la defensa y ocupo el doctor porque me arrancó el coxis, el RPI.
Es no problema porque tiene muy buen equipo.
No, sí pudimos solucionar todo, gracias a Dios. Pero estamos listos para la 1000 si Dios quiere.
¿Te gustaría decir gracias a los patrocinadores?
Pues le doy gracias a... Chingada madre, pues aquí nos patrocinó nadie. No es cierto. Baja Oeste, los Dirt Dynamics de los Shocks, Gastelán, Race Prep, David Pollo, Johnny, todos los del shop con el Pollo se la rifaron para tener este carro listo. Le modificamos varias cosas para poder asistir a esta carrera. A Pin Industries, que estuvo ahí el pendiente. CIA Motorsports, que es mi compa Roberto. Mi compa Héctor, que tiene su agrícola. Todos somos un equipo. Todos aportamos para esto. Y nos vemos para la 1000, hermano.
Es todo. Felicidades. Nos vemos a Baja 1000.
Si Dios quiere, sí. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
Pinche loco. Ándale. Bringing up our next driver in the Honda Talon. Oh, yeah. Torres, ¿qué onda? Felicidades, campeón.
Oh, man, what a brutal race down there, man. It was a tough one. We rolled. Yeah, we're back up here.
You made it. Were you somewhere where you can get pushed back over, or do you guys have to do it yourself?
Oh, no, we were stuck in here. I was jammed. I couldn't get out, and then he saw me. He came out, and there you go. We just pulled it over, and yeah.
Nice. It's always good to have some good people in Baja to help you out.
Oh, yeah, that's good karma for sure. Oh, hell yeah.
That's the Baja karma that you see on our shows. Well, good deal. So that's some big problems. But other than that, the car ran good all day?
Oh, yeah, perfect. No flats. Flawless day overall. Minus a rollover, but flawless day.
Yeah, but I'm sure you earned that rollover, right?
Yeah, pushing it too hard real quick.
Were you in the dust?
Yeah, a little bit, but we were on a soft, silt, and it just pushed real quick and try to correct it. Nope.
Yeah, it'll just catch that tire, and it's just like that silt to just take you where it wants to sometimes.
Yeah, it caught real good, and just we're going for a ride.
Stoked you made it in, and I know you got some great sponsors on the side of this car. You want to thank some people?
Yeah, I want to thank everybody, helping me out, and all the great teammates, and that we couldn't be out up here with them, and I want to thank everybody that supports this, race car Honda Talent. So, thank you guys, everyone, and thank you Mexico and everyone here. So, thank you guys.
And you're coming back to the Baja 1000, right?
I have to.
You have to.
I gotta defend the champion. So.
Absolutely, and right now, yeah, you're leading in points as well, right?
Yeah, I was up by 1 point, and then now I think 50 points now, 60 points, depends. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, so you're 51 points.
I gotta come back for 1,000.
You gotta come out there, and we'll see you in a couple months.
Thank you, guys.
I have to stop at 4:30 a.m. That's almost
it. We got our bye. We got Panchito. ¿Cómo estamos, amigo? ¿Qué tal? ¿Tiene buena carrera?
Sí, todo muy bien. Primera vez que corremos en esta categoría. Tuvimos la suerte de terminarla. Creo que estamos octavo, séptimo. Quiero agradecerle al copiloto y a la vez piloto, a Daniel Lopez y a Panchito y a Sergio, que también estuvo corriendo de copiloto. Venimos de Argentina, vamos a seguir viniendo y vamos a venir a la 1000.
¿Tiene bueno correr, no muchos problemas?
¿Cómo?
¿Muchos problemas o no?
Tuvimos un par, pero solucionado, el auto anda muy bien. Mis felicitaciones por todo el equipo de Pancho, que entregó un auto impecable. Recién lo entregó esta mañana y lo estrenamos en la carrera. Así que algunas pequeñas cosas las vamos a mejorar para la 1000.
Un problema grande es la pista.
No, la pista es igual para todos y es muy dura y enseña a ser hombre. Y eso vale mucho. El espíritu del cuerpo y el conjunto de equipo es lo mejor de todo.
Excelente. ¿Correr con Panchito para Baja 1000?
Vamos a estar con Panchito para Baja 1000.
Excelente. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Que si le doy a las gracias a quién, a los patrocinadores, son estos, miren, ahí está. Probemos trabajando.
Mucho. SD Lighting, Dumbbell.
Yo soy el patrocinador, yo he puesto el hombro nomás.
Mastercard.
Y él pone la habilidad también.
Excelente, felicidades, nos vemos en noviembre.
Que Dios los bendiga, muchas gracias. Y viva la Argentina y México.
Ok, buenas noches. Necesito una cerveza.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Where are they? Do you know? They're very close, maybe 40 minutes away. So, you ready? We're gonna finish. On time. Tonight.
Yeah, the brakes. Did you hear all the brake problems?
Yeah.
It went out on me and Ojos. Yeah, so we stopped it. Number 702, Dan the Man Chamley, always styling and smiling. How are you, my man? Good to see you back up here at the finish. What a day. I think we got a flag, another big win under your belt.
Yeah, and points-wise, that means all we'll have to do is drive over the start line at the 1,000 to get the championship again. So that'll make 20 when we get there.
That will be 20. I was just going to say that. Yeah, that's all you have to do, so you pretty much got it wrapped up. Just need the start. But I know you're not just going to start. You're going to do the whole thing, so just dominate in points. Truck looks pretty good, so no big issues today?
You didn't hear me driving, did you? I got one pinion tooth, I think, left. My rear end's going crunch, 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 crunch. The last 40 miles, I've just been babying it, trying to just coast it, trying to keep it moving.
It takes a good driver, you really, so it's gone, huh? But the most important thing is you know more than anybody with almost 19 championships that you just got to adapt and get it there sometimes, and you did that.
Yeah, well, when I drive down the ramp, you'll hear it. It's going to go crunch, 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 crunch. It's a mess, but the truck ran great. BF Goodrich tires, 0 flats, didn't lose 1 pound of air pressure for the whole race. King shocks, keeping it all smooth, and full throttle batteries, and S-Pod switching, and Garmin GPSs, just had a good day, made it to the finish line. That's what we needed to do.
No matter how much crunching's going on, you're here.
That's right.
Yeah, they make sure and thank Lori and your nephew. They helped us out there. Well, they at least gave us some cold waters and offered. We were stuck, had some brake issues. We got going again, but Ojos, so that was cool to see them out there.
We had people all over the place, and they're all friends and volunteers that just go out and, run around the desert, and I guess it's fun,
I guess it's fun, but I like to do it in the truck. But yeah, but that was your A-list pit though, so we were right by the good ones.
Oh yeah, Lori's got it under control.
She always does, for sure. Well, good deal. Well, I guess we'll see you tomorrow too. We're not done chatting.
Okay, we'll stop and pick up a trophy.
That's it. We got one for you. Well, good job, Dan, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good job. I got to hear this thing.
Oh, there she is. Lori, thank you so much for the waters out there.
Oh, no problem.
One pinion tooth, he called it. That's a driver when you know that it's one pinion tooth going out. Last year's Class 5 champs right here. 500, Mr. Eli. What's up, man? Welcome back to Ensenada. Another big win for you. We got champagne. We got your flag. Felicidades.
Yeah, it was tough all day. Thanks to my dad for giving me the opportunity to race alone. I'm gonna say thanks to Yokohama Tires, King Shocks, Angel Barajas, no problems, no flats, pretty much a clean day.
Just a clean day then, no problems at all. Well, you're a clean driver. Every time you come out here, it seems like we have the same conversation. Won all the races last year and leading in points, and you're going to maintain. I think you got it wrapped up this year, don't you?
Yeah, I think we already have wrapped it up. So, yeah, we'll be here on the 1,000.
Good deal, and I know it takes a lot of people, not only your chase crews and your team and your co-pilot and everybody, but I know you got
PCI, and Angel Barajas, of course my dad, the biggest sponsor we have in the team, and yeah, thank you.
Boom, you got it. Well, congratulations once again, and we'll see you tomorrow at the awards ceremony.
We'll be there. Thank you.
Stone cold champion right there. Last year he was SCORE World Desert Champ and locked it up with this win for another championship. So it's always good to see these drivers, and we always talk about how hard it is to just finish a race, but to come down here and win consistently race after race, it's just a testament to your team, not only the drivers and the navigators, but your team, your prep, your car, and just being a smart driver. So it's great to see Eli come out with another big win and wrapping up that championship here for 2025. Keep them moving through. We got $29.58. We got Lumpston behind the wheel. How we doing, man? Welcome back to Ensenada, the bright lights of happiness and tacos and beer, the most important part. How'd your day go out there?
You know, it started off really strong. We started 6th in class and then moved our way up to 4th, and we, managed to sit in 4th for most of the day. Unfortunately, we had a few hiccups here and there. We lost our comms halfway through, able to get those back, and then sometimes our notes were messing up, but, that was it. But then all of a sudden, the last 100 miles, some bolts decided to eject themselves, and our radius arms were, flopping around. So we lost a bunch of time and position. So, it is what it is. Honestly, I couldn't have asked for it to happen in any better place because, shout out to the locals that we stopped by, because if it wasn't for them, we would be out there way longer. They helped us out. They, had some bolts in the cars and everything. We were able to do some Band-Aid fixes on the car just to be able to limp it to our crew and, keep going. Big shout out to my co-driver Josh. He did an amazing job out there. He couldn't ask for a better co-driver. He was very detailed. He was very on point. And on top of that, he was really, really working his butt off, trying to get the car up and running for us again to just get across this finish line.
And Zach, you know those bolts didn't just come out on their own. It's those chupacabras out there, man. They're sneaky little bastards.
Yeah, they'll sneak up on you, They'll just like to play little pranks on you, but it is what it is. I wish things would have been different, but like I said, at the end of the day, I'm very thankful for those individuals out there supporting Baja, but not only that, coming to the rescue and helping us, and that really just made the evening just go by that much faster.
Yeah, and that's what's cool about Baja. There's always someone to help, and the people, the locals, just, not only the other teams, but the locals, they're there to help you, and that's kind of part of the mystique and the great part about racing down here. It's not just the good tacos and the good racing, it's the people, just the culture, and you're a rock star to them, and they're more than happy to help you, and I'm sure they gave you cold drinks and took good care of you for sure.
Yes, absolutely. So, now we're on to the next thing. We're going to be back out here for the Baja 1000. We're just going to the biggest thing for us is, just finish. And, as much as I am very competitive and hard on myself and want to be the best and do the best, the biggest thing anybody and everybody can do is just come out and finish. It's, as you say, it's long, it's grueling. My body hurts, his body hurts. We're done, I don't know how some of these old guys do it. You know, I'm only 28. My body is toast right now.
Well, you got it here. You nailed it right there. Just the most important part is just beating Baja, and you did that with a little bit of Baja help. So, Zach, good job, and we're looking forward to seeing you at the 1,000.
Thank you, sir. You guys have a good one.
You want to thank some sponsors real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I want to give a huge shout out to Trophy Light, the program that's been putting on the Baja series for us. You know, they do an amazing Rive and Drive program, and I couldn't ask for a better team and crew out there, you know. On top of that, you know, I wanted to give a shout out to Sabelt Racing, great suits and everything. I want to give a shout out to my mom and dad.
We're back, Zach. Dude, even the see what I'm saying? The Chupacabra's got this thing. This is second set of batteries I wore out. But I forgot what you were saying. I think you were still on sponsors, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to finish up and you know, thank my mom and dad, you know, for allowing me to come out here and do this thing. You know, my dad's still out there kicking butt, you know, so he's going to make it across the finish line here soon. And also, you know, like I said, I want to give a shout out to my co-driver. You know, he did a great job today, and, you know, we're on to the next thing.
Well, let's do it. We'll see you in 2 months.
Thank you, sir. You guys have a good one.
All right, you too. Safe travels back home. Another Brenthel race truck, 27, Jonathan Brenthel, but we got James Dean behind the wheel. How you doing, James? Run the whole thing today, huh?
Yeah, Brody and I, we did the whole thing today. Long technical course, so just glad we made it to the finish line.
Yeah, Jonathan busted up his, I guess it was his heel he busted up, right? So we'll miss him, but I'm sure he'll be back driving with you in the 1,000.
Oh, yeah, hopefully they'll have me back for that. The Brenthel crew and the Brenthel brothers, they're amazing guys. They all worked their ass off today. We had a couple problems, but perseverance, and they pushed through, and they kept this truck rolling. And got to thank the Brenthel team, all their sponsors, and everyone who helps get these trucks out here for them.
So you had some big issues. What happened?
We had lost 2 serpentine belts right before Mike's, one on the highway and then one going into Mike's right to get to the top of the road. I think an alternator froze up. Nothing you can see, but part of Baja, right?
That's just part of Baja for sure, and it sounds like it might be an alignment issue, but the boys definitely know how to get it dialed in. And did you think you said your sponsors? Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, my wife and kids at home for always letting me come out do these things. My brother, my dad for taking care of us, and anyone else that gets us out here individually. So thank you.
All right, we'll see you guys at the Baja 1000.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, she fired up. That's always a good thing. $15T. David Ziegler behind the wheel. How we doing? Welcome back, Paul.
You did good, Paul. Yeah, my brother, we had a good time. We finished. We had quite a start of the day. My brother decided he wanted to give everybody about a 2-hour head start, about a mile into the race. Broke the upper A-arm on the front. We got it fixed. I got the spare parts to him this morning. He drove the first 250 miles, and then I got in and got to do my section at night. It was great. Little sunset cruise.
There it is, but you made it in. So did you have to go find Brenthel for that A-arm?
No, we had a spare truck. I took it off the truck and brought it out there to him. But the guys at Brenthel, they killed it. They had it off, had the new one on, and really quick. We just had to wait for the whole course to get closed before we could get out there, because it's about the same place where Chris hit the hole. Dave, he's back there. But anyways, we'd like to thank all the guys at DNA Carpentry, Reno Door and Trim, Reno Motorsports, all our wives, girlfriends, family, all the guys at work, co-drivers, the whole 9 yards. It's a whole team effort today. It always is a team effort, but when you finish this late at night, it's really a team effort.
You had to put in a little more work, the whole team did. You had to rip, not only to put an A-arm on, but rip it off the other truck. Not fun, not where you want, and then wait for everybody to go through to get out on course. But you guys didn't give up. That's what it's about, perseverance down here in the heart of a champion, your whole team, and glad you made it in. You guys coming back for the 1,000, no doubt.
Oh, yeah, we'll be back. We're going to try to finish, I think that'll be our 16th SCORE race in a row that we'll finish. Hopefully, if we finish it. We kind of have this record going, and we're doing everything we can to continue it. But, man, we're really fighting to finish every one of these. So the last 3 years we finished, and the first 3 this year. So one more will be 4 years. That'll be pretty good.
That's absolutely epic. Well, great work, and glad to have you guys here at the finish. Go have a cerveza and celebrate your team's hard-fought battle getting here to the finish line. Good job to you guys, and we'll see you in 2 months.
Yeah, we'll see you in 2 months. Thanks.
He forgot to say that he was upside down also. He has brother David, but they got it done. Oh, that's all it took was like 5 guys to turn it back. Yeah, check this out. We're getting it on film right here. So that's what he's talking about. They broke an A-arm and it just sent him. But look at the manpower. Good thing you got some tough guys. Were those locals? The locals are badass down here. Dude, we should hire out our own pit crew, get a bunch of locals, man. They could lift this car and carry it out if you should have just asked them to do that. Well, good job, Paul.
Both of them probably could drive it better than us, too.
I doubt that, but great work. We'll see the 1,000.
No flats, no problems. Car ran great. This Reese Millen Jackal just rips all day long.
Yeah, I've always liked these cars. They're just kind of cool looking, and of course they're extremely durable.
Yeah, I can't believe how rugged this course is, and this car took it all day long. We hammered on it and didn't give us one problem all day.
Yeah, everyone was complaining about the course. Not really complaining, but just saying how difficult it was. You know, more difficult than they had expected. And a couple of different issues that were going on today. Some of it was the silt was too rough for people, and a lot of other people were having trouble with their brakes, heating up and going out. So, as you know, you passed a lot of cars on the side on the way over here.
Yes, we did. Up at, leaving Mike's, we had to jump out and flip a car over. It was upside down in the road there, so there was 3 or 4 cars backed up, and we rolled it up and went around and kept going. Silt beds, there was carnage everywhere, trucks and stuff, and luckily this 4-wheel drive car here, we could just go up and around almost anything out there, so it worked out really well for us today.
Yeah, that's awesome. Where are you guys out of?
I'm in Hurricane, Utah, and Rick.
Hawthorne Beach.
Hawthorne Beach, California.
Oh, okay, very good, very good. So you guys brought it down here. You entered this SCORE race. Normally you guys run NORA series, but how was your first taste in this SCORE race in the Baja 400?
It was awesome. Honestly, it's an addiction now, you know what I mean? It's in your blood. You'll never get rid of it. It's life now, so.
Yeah, a little difference where the nonstop point-to-point instead of the little segments that NORA does.
Yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons with each one, I mean, at NORA at the end, they hand us a can of beer. I mean, we got a bottle of champagne, so, hey. Yeah, but really, really fun. Lot more, the competitors are a little bit tougher here, and just super day. It was a super course. I mean, it was rough, but we had a really good time. It was awesome.
Well, I know you got this Reese Checo car, but I'm sure there's people that aren't here right now that supported you and got you here.
Yeah, of course, our friends and family back home, and, are the prep. They're going to turn this car in, a month for NORA for us, too. Our friends back in California and in Utah, supporting us. Yep.
Excellent. Well, anything else before I let you get down there and start celebrating this win?
Yes. Thank you very much. Awesome day.
All right. Awesome, guys. Again, congratulations. First place, Grant Ingram, car number 2081.
The terrain here was still very virgin, and it was just a perfect place to put on a race.
And the San Felipe 250, of course, has the roughest terrain in the world.
This is known as the roughest part of Baja. It's got the biggest whoop, the deepest silt beds, because all the races, the 1,000, the 500, the 400, all come through San Felipe. So this terrain is the most beat up in Baja, and they love coming through here. So this race is shorter, but it's mile per mile, pound per pound. This is by far the toughest race.
This race really sets the tone for the season. This is a point series of 4 races, and you got to get a good start and get your points going. San Felipe is going to let you know how you're going to do the rest of the season.
I love San Felipe. I love the people down here. I love the town. It's one of my most favorite races of the entire year. It's just, it's cool because it's local. It's 250-ish miles. It's a little more this year, but it's a full sprint, so I love it. The course is brutal as always, but it goes from brutal to a lot of fun, fast sand washes with a lot of different lines. So there's a lot of lines, a lot of pre-running, a lot of strategy that goes into it.
San Felipe is our hometown race. Raised in Mexicali. My dad grew up in Mexicali. So this has always been like our backyard. My dad won in 2003 overall. We were very fortunate and won it in 13, 14, and 15 overall. The particular style that this race kind of demands of a driver suits my driving style well, which is an aggressive driving style. But obviously when you're out there on the course and you see the red shirts, you see the Mexican flag, you see people supporting the 21, it gives me chills, to think that all these people are cheering for me, are cheering for our success. It's that pressure, right? That there is expectations, but I'm comfortable with it.
It's our first race of the year. It's one where we go qualify for starting position, so it's a little more intense than some of the other races. And for 250 miles, it feels like at the end of the race, you just raced the Baja 1000. So it's brutal. It kicks off our year, and it also leads into how you finish is how you start the next race. So it's a big one. It's only 250 miles. That's what's so wild, is it takes us 4.5 hours to finish this race. But there's a point in this race that if you push too hard, you're going to break the truck just because the terrain is so rough. So I think having that knowledge of when to push, when to hold back to conserve is going to be a big key here.
It's a lot of high-speed sections. There's a lot of gotcha rocks and ditches. It's real easy to get up to speed here because it's not, not a lot of mountainous, tight, twisty stuff, but a lot of areas where you can get a truck, well over 100 miles an hour. And if you don't have, ditches and rocks and all the gotchas marked, it can end your race and potentially hurt you.
It's 250 miles of jackhammering your truck to death. I think there's more DQs in this race than probably any race, just because it's so rough, so violent. Wide open because it's a sprint race. I know that's hard to believe, or people say that, but it really is. If you watch, there's very few people that just try to hold back. You're really running full speed.
San Felipe is just a different animal. It's a different type of race. San Felipe is washes. San Felipe is sand. San Felipe is whoops. I like to go hard. I mean, I like to push, and this suits what I'd like to do.
We've been doing this a long time, and I really love racing here in San Felipe. We've had, I think, six overall wins here, so it's one of my favorite races, and we'd love nothing more to try to get another one today.
The environment here is unreal, and the off-road racing here is massive. So, yeah, it's good to be against the best guys in the world.
My name is Bryce Menzies. I'm a professional off-road racer. I drive the number 7 Red Bull off-road trophy truck. This is actually my 16th year racing off-road. My dad's been my biggest supporter since I started racing. I raced dirt bikes when I was young. He was out there sweeping my gates all the way till I was racing single buggy, Volkswagen engines up into trophy trucks.
Bryce was racing motorcycles, and I think we were on our 9th broken bone, and I think we were done with that, and we decided to go to a cage. He came to me one day and said he had this series called Core Racing, and I had no idea what it was, but it was a little buggy, and kind of caught the bug from there. And that was 2007. Had a blast. Best year I think we ever had.
My name's Toby Price. We're all the way from over in Australia. Coming over here to race against the best off-road racers in the world, basically. So my normal, 9-to-5 job is racing motorcycles. But yeah, I dabble a little bit here and there in trophy truck stuff, so to come here to San Felipe 250, it's always exciting.
My name's Tavo Vildosola. I've been racing for 23 years now. My dad's fault that I got into this racing thing. My dad started racing in the late 60s. He's been doing this since he was 16 years old. I also started when I was about 16, 17 years old. So I guess you can say that it kind of runs in the family, right?
He's the guy that pushes me. It's a huge family sport. Like when you come down, I get to hang out with my dad for 8 days straight. And that's something that I wish every person could do, just because the bondage we have. We've been through it all, and he's been a big, big key in Menzies Motorsports.
I've always been proud of Bryce, whether he does this or race business. Bryce has been a pleasure to have as a son.
I started racing Legend
He's learned from me. I've learned from him. I am extremely proud of Abdali. I think when a person has an accomplishment, it's very satisfying. But when your son likes the same sport that you do, has the passion that I do, and excels at it, it just makes me one of the happiest dads around.
Trophy truck is it's pretty much unlimited. You could do anything you want to the truck besides tire height is 42 inches.
The unlimited class, so that's where it's at. That's what the people want to get. That's the biggest, baddest class. That's what people want to win, SCORE Trophy truck.
A trophy truck is an unlimited vehicle. Pretty much anything goes. It has to be a truck, and the safety rules are the only real rules about the vehicle.
We're seeing people try so many new things, and that's what's cool about our sport is it's unlimited, that people can come in and try new stuff. They put turbos on these trucks, superchargers. Everybody kind of throws everything at it to see what's going to work. Right now, four-wheel drive is, I think, the new feature of the sport.
Trophy trucks is a class that was created several years ago where you have that distinction and you know that you are in a major racing machine when you're on board a trophy truck.
These things are the baddest off-road vehicles in the planet, basically. So they will go through some pretty rough terrain at high rates of speed, and yeah, there's nothing else like them in the world, basically. So I don't know. I think that's what kind of gets me excited for them, and I've gone flat out, love going fast. So these definitely tick all the boxes for that.
These guys are really hanging it out. You know, they'll be running 100, 130 over terrain that if you went 5 miles an hour, you'd think, oh my God, you're going to break the vehicle. They're very sophisticated. The drivers are very, very well orientated because they pre-ran the course.
I race nowadays a Mason all-wheel drive, and that's really a fun truck to drive. It's just so fast. With the all-wheel drive, it comes out of the corners. Totally different, though. I had to relearn to drive from the two-wheel drive. You don't pitch it into the corners and throttle it through. This guy, totally different technique, but it's been a lot of fun, and we've been very fortunate to have excellent results.
The technology has really ramped up where these four-wheel drives are now the truck you really need to win these races. So it's a big advantage as long as all the parts hold up. As the San Felipe is so rough, it's going to be challenging for these trucks for sure.
Last year, finally, we said, okay, that's it, right? Like, we're not racing the old truck anymore, the 2011 truck anymore. And we purchased a Mason, obviously, the all-wheel drive Mason truck. And this is our third race in it. I raced my dad's Mason at the Baja 1000 2021. We got second overall, which was great. But this will be my third race in my Mason, which is a little bit different. There's a couple of little different things that we've done. And at the 1000, we were very fortunate. It caught on fire. At the 400 last year, we finished 9th. Had a couple of little issues with it. I think we worked them out. We had a great qualifying run. We've got great testing this season. I just can't wait to see what Blackjack does tomorrow.
Off-road racing, we're usually competing against Baja. And if you're going to win the race, you're going to win the race because you gave a lot of respect to what you're racing on.
I hate the Baja 1000. That is the toughest frickin' race to win, and we have yet to win that thing.
Baja 1000 is one of those, I call it my kryptonite. I've been racing it for 11 years, and somehow it's slipped away. I've won every other race. I think that's why we come back, is it's so challenging, it's so hard. That's Baja.
It's a heartbreaker. We put in so much work to pre-run. We know what it takes to win, but it seems like every year it's bad luck, just something that we've never had fail before finds a way to fail, and it's never stuff we can repair and bounce back from. It's always something catastrophic.
Hopefully this year will be ours. We're going to start in La Paz and head to Ensenada. I'm very excited about that. I think that's a cool format. Usually we leave Ensenada and, it's a loop race where we come back, but this year is going to be very cool to finish there.
I've been asked that question so many times about what's that going to feel like to win the Baja 1000, and honestly, I don't know. I've won so many races, but that's the one that just keeps holding out. So I think it's just going to be so much relief. Me and my dad have put so many hours, so much time, so much money into this sport, into that race, and I know it's going to come. And when it does, honestly, I think it's going to take a while to set in just for how long we've been trying to win this race, but it's going to be one of those that I'll believe I'll remember for the rest of my life.
I think one of the particular things about San Felipe is that here you're racing VCP to VCP, and what that means is virtual checkpoints, right? So there are geo-fences placed along the course that SCORE gives us that we have to hit, right? Like Pac-Man eating the little balls, right? So we have to hit all those geo-fences. Now, what makes San Felipe, again, interesting is that from geo-fence to geo-fence or VCP to VCP, there could be one line or there could be 10 lines, right? And part of getting ready for San Felipe is all this pre-running and work and dedication and just getting your homework in for the race. And it's so important here to where it's very important in Ensenada. It's very important for the 500 and the 1,000 and the 400. But in San Felipe, it is exponentially more important because you miss a line and someone takes it, and that's a 1-minute line or a 30-second line, and they're in front of you. And then getting around them again or trying to get around them again is almost impossible. So the pre-San Felipe work that goes into it is different.
You see a lot of cars off course. I mean, a lot of broke vehicles out here, especially in pre-run, and they're coming out here, they're feeling out the course, and that's their homework. They come down here, they pre-run, they have their navigator punching in course notes, which means like if there's a big gotcha, a tough section, a hard left, maybe a gnarly rock on a corner you want to be on the inside. So they mark all those spots. They'll put hundreds and hundreds of course notes.
Back up here at the finish line, we got car 3926, Carlos Salazar behind the wheel. Carlos, you look pretty happy. Congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 400.
Muchas gracias. Pues nada más agradecer a todo el equipo. Pues muy feliz por estar aquí, el meta, después de una pista tan demandante. Agradecer a Racer Racing por permitirnos ser parte de su equipo. Joshua Morcuecho por invitarme a formar parte de su equipo este año. DM, los que preparan el carro. Torito Fat Prep. A mi copiloto Jorge Sánchez, que se la rifó todo nuestro pedazo. Tuvimos unos contratiempos con el carro que nos retrasaron un poco, pero ya estamos aquí en meta muy felices. Agradecer a todo mi equipo de Salazar Racing, a mi familia que siempre nos apoya. Felicitar a mi hijo que hoy cumple 16 años, es su cumpleaños. Y esperen el próximo año verlo aquí, yo creo, en este escenario a él también. Y nada más, agradecer a SCORE por el gran evento y pues gracias a Dios por estar aquí. Una pista muy técnica, muy demandante, la verdad, muy demandante, pero muy divertida la pista.
Some refreshments and enjoy this night.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful night as well.
Great job, guys. Team number 3957. Adrenaline Motorsports. Nice.
Today was a wild day.
Driver's side,
And, Bryce has got the wheel turn trying to steer into it. And really, it's just so much noise and it's just violent, snappy motions. Like, you didn't know what the hell was going on. But we ended up hanging upside down and, quick, everyone okay check. And then
Up here, car number 1818, Carl Williams sitting behind the wheel. Well, it looks right now like you got the first place treatment here. You got the checker flag on the hood. You got some champagne going in there. So that's a good way to come in to Ensenada here at the finish line, and a nice welcome for you guys.
Absolutely, it was a beautiful day out there. We ran into some mechanical error on about a mile 100, but got it back on the road. We're here. We're happy to be finished. Beautiful course. Incredible job by the routing team. Phenomenal job.
Yeah, you made it all the way in, and a lot of cars didn't, so which is great. Little bit of problems, but
quite a while. Yeah. Quite a while. More than two.
Yeah, more than two. Well, that's enough. That's good, though. Where are you guys out of?
San Juan, Puerto Rico, and the team's based out of Tucson, Arizona.
Nice. That's some good distance in between there.
I think I'm the only driver representing Puerto Rico today, so I'm proud of that.
You championed. You were the best driver from Puerto Rico all day.
We'll take that. We'll take that. Number one from Puerto Rico. We'll take the champagne.
Perfect. And I know you got some stickers on this car, so I'm sure you got some sponsors you want to mention.
Yeah, just most importantly, SD Lighting and the Jets for letting us take their car for the week. And again, Noah Wright at Wright Racing. Couldn't be more thankful for he and Steve at SD Lighting.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again. Now let's get down there and celebrate and pop that champagne.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Great job, class champion, 1818.
Back up in the heli, just kind of look over some stuff, check some more stuff out, and then go back, eat some good dinner, get rested. Tomorrow's qualifying.
Desert racing is it's very tough when you're behind somebody. The dust is so bad, and you have to actually run through the dust, hit the guy in front of you to let him know that you're behind him to move over, or try to find another line, which is very difficult. For the first race of the year, we get to go qualify, and qualifying determines where you start in the race. Biggest thing is try to start out front. You have no dust, clean air, you get to see where you're going.
Coming into qualifying, I was, trust me, I was definitely nervous. When you see the lineup that's the trucks behind us now, there's a lot of good control the pace. We're happy. So it's after the Baja 1000 event we had, it was good to get a bit of redemption there and get it on pole and get Paul Wheeler a good truck when he jumps in.
I was very happy that we finally got a good result qualifying, which matters nothing if we don't do well tomorrow. I'm very conscious of that, but there was a plan. The plan is top 5 qualifying, check. We go out and win the San Felipe 250, and that means we start first at the Baja 500. That's the plan to kick off the year, and it's a multi-step plan, and there's a lot of things that are involved, but at least step 1 is accomplished.
Qualifying went okay. It was a new area, which was awesome. You know, we're out of the sand pit, which is something all us racers asked Jose G to do, and he got that done, so hats off to him for getting that done. As far as qualifying goes, it wasn't my best run ever. I was a little bit off on a couple things, but that's okay because it landed us in a 4th place starting position. So as far as starting position goes, which is what qualifying is all about, I love it.
Gotta keep them on their toes. Okay, I'm here with car number 1853, Omar Mariscal. Hey, you're at the finish line of the Baja 400. We talked at Tech Inspection, getting this race here. You got Team Carl Malone sponsoring you here, and looking forward for that for the next race. Maybe we'll get him down here. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Ok. Pues muy contentos de haber participado, ¿no? No logramos llegar al objetivo, pero nos fue bien, disfrutamos la carrera. Y gracias a mi amigo José por apoyarnos, a la familia, a los amigos. Algunas personas no pudieron participar, pero muy contentos con lo que se logró.
I just want to thank my sponsors, especially Carl Malone, my wife, my family, and God, first of all. Thank you.
And where are you guys out of?
What was that? Where are you from? We are from Sun Valley, Idaho.
But I'm sure there's people right now, as my arm just blocked your whole face there, I'm sure there's people right now watching you guys up in Idaho if you want to give them a shout out. Let me come around to you. Much better instead of sticking my arm in front of your face. Yeah, so everyone back home in Idaho right now, you can look at the camera right there and give them a shout out.
I want to give a shout out to my daughter, Yarelis Murillo, that she's in college in Boise. My wife, Alicia Guerrero, that she's in Bellevue, Idaho. And my son, Tony Murillo, that's in school right now.
Was this Baja 400 everything you thought it was going to be?
You know what? It was. It really was. It was a challenge. My guys did the best they could, and we're here at the finish line.
Do you have any other sponsors you want to mention?
California Norte Tours, for sure. And that's about it.
Well, you guys look pretty good. You look pretty good. You look a little tired. You know, poco cansado. See, let's get down there and celebrate and enjoy this again. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We'll see you at the 1,000.
Excellent. Excellent. We will. Car number 1853. Carl Malone. Okay, I'm up here with car number 1697, Pablo Rauge. Pablo, congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 400.
Sí, una pista muy difícil. Las últimas 50 millas, mucho piedra, talcos. No sé, fue una carrera muy difícil. Llegamos muy cansados ahora sí. Y pues aquí estamos y quiero agradecer aquí a Abraham que nos invitó a correr en su carro y a manejar la segunda mitad de la carrera.
Well, felicidades, ganador for tu clase 16.
Sí, pues aquí estamos en primer lugar en la meta y pues muy contentos, cansados pero contentos de estar aquí. Y al equipo de Márquez, el equipo ASR, el equipo Paletas, a Güero Loco, a Gaby Fab, a toda la gente que nos apoyó, a mi familia, aquí a Eric, mi copiloto, y a Abraham que nos invitó a manejar su carrera. Pues el primer piloto y dueño del carro, Abraham Márquez, y su copiloto, Eric Galindo, que aquí están enfrente de nosotros. Y mi copiloto, Eric Montes. Okay. Ahora que hable el mero bueno. Sí. Aquel. Ese quiere hablar. El dueño.
Okay, what do they right now? The dueño. Sí. Felicidades. First place.
Gracias, pues estamos súper contentos de esta victoria y gracias pues al equipo, a toda la gente que nos ayudó. La milla, el tramo de la milla de la 100 fue muy lenta, muy demandante. Y pues el plan de la carrera era tener paciencia, salimos en cuarto lugar, tener paciencia, irlos cazando y pues se dio, bajamos al valle en primer lugar y de ahí lo agarró Pablo y lo mantuvo y se aventó un carrerón Pablo y gracias a Dios aquí estamos en primero.
Perfect, that's a lot of hard work passing all those people there. Tu plan for the future regreso aquí por the Baja Mil?
Sí, si Dios quiere, aquí vamos a estar para la Baja Mil.
Felicidades on Gandior Baja 400.
Gracias. Gracias.
Okay, your class champions, everybody. Car number. I'm here with car number 2982. Looks like that's the red plate.
Yeah, to match the car.
Just the color. Okay, yeah. Paul Munoz. Paul, congratulations here at the finish line of the Baja 400. How you feeling?
Tired, but man, it was fun. 100% it was fun. The silk beds were on a different level. So many cars were stuck. We had head-on traffic coming at us, and yeah, it was definitely a different experience.
Really had to keep your attention on high alert.
Oh, yeah. It was 24/7 watching out around the corner.
Other than the silt beds, though, there's a lot of other technical parts of the that attitude. Get back, repair the car, and you'll be coming back in November for the Baja 1000?
Well, that's the plan. So, yeah, it is a good plan. So we'll see how that goes.
Before I let you go and get down there and celebrate, you got some people you want to give a shout-out or some thanks to?
Yeah, big thanks to DPM Racing, Mark Burnett, and Fernando. Without these guys, this race would have not been possible.
What was that?
So the people that are outside here just waiting for us. The people at the course, I mean, they were awesome. I mean, you see the little kids yelling at us, and actually our horn went out. So of all we were hitting it to us. Yeah, dude, it's Baja, dude. You have to give it out to the people.
Well said. Again, congratulations, guys. I'll let you get down there and celebrate. Again, congratulations. Enjoy the night.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Car number 2982. Excellent. That's one way to celebrate. Shoot some flames out the back of your car. Okay. I'm here with car number 2962, Flipper Manchester. Well, I could make, okay. Looks like the car flipped over on you there a bit. I see some little damage up here on the top parts. Couple times. Tell us about that.
Well, that was the other guys. I was in 25L, Mark Winkelman's driving when they did the carnage to the car. But, yeah, it was a good time. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun in 25L, which is think coming up behind us here
they were
pretty
too far
quick.
back,
Yeah, it's a few little mishaps out there, but we got it to the finish. So
That's the goal when you start, is to get it to the finish.
yeah, as they finishing is winning in our books.
Who are the other members of this team?
We got Clint Chu over there. Yeah. Chris Settings, Jared McGeaney, Tyler, co-driver, and buddy Dano.
Yeah, buddy. So everyone said the course was, very difficult. Did you find it that way as well?
It's always difficult. If it's easy, no, it's, I like it. The harder it is, the better. So, but yeah.
I'm sure you got a lot of people right now back home watching, so if you want to give them a shout out.
Yeah, I give a shout out to everybody. Monkey Business. Bobby McGinney Foundation. Monaco.
Jesse with Tahoe Real Estate Team.
Jesse with Tahoe Real Estate Team. I'm not much talker, but
all the boys down here, everyone else.
Ruben, Master Fab.
Don't forget we're in Mexico, allowing us to freaking run this race here, man.
Yeah, we love it down here. It's like we can't wait to come back down here every time for the race. So we love it down here.
Awesome, that's great. I know you guys are pretty excited. Great job. You persevered. You made it to the finish line. I'll let you guys get down there and celebrate. It looks like you guys are ready to celebrate, so we'll get you down there again. Congratulations on a great job.
All right, thank you. Right.
Car number 2962, Flipper Manchester. One right here. To get to finish the medals for you guys, and then we'll start gathering. She's going around. Yeah. So who am I talking to? Cisco. 26T, right? Here with truck number 26T at the finish line of the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. Cisco, you made it to the finish line. You look a little bit tired, but it was a long day out there. How are you feeling right now making it to the finish line?
Yeah, it was a good day for us. Just want to thank Dave Taylor for letting me drive his truck, and everyone at Hoffman Motorsports, John, Daniel for prepping the truck, Nacho, Gavin, and special thanks to Chrissy who spent the whole week with us pre-running and rode all day.
Well, Chrissy, was it everything you thought it would be? Always. And what part of the course that surprised you out there? I mean, I know it was everyone's saying from the last time they pre-ran, it was totally different once you got out there. Did you find it the same way?
That's Baja. Yeah. You got to be ready for it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And where are you guys out of?
All across the country. I'm from Baja, and they're from Arizona and St. George, Utah.
Nice. That's a good little mix. I don't see much on this car in the way of sponsors, but I'm sure there's somebody behind the scenes other than Dave.
Yeah, just everyone at Dave and Hoffman Motorsports. Adonia Yachts.
Oh, yeah, Adonia Yachts. Yeah, of course. All right, it looks like you're ready to get out of here and go relax. Okay, let's get down there and enjoy this finish here of the Baja 400. Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome. 26T. I'm up here now with car 3939, John Meek. John, you brought this car to the finish line here of the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, but I didn't do it alone. Jeff White started with his co-driver, Justin Haas, and Rolando Cabrera grabbed it over Mike Sky Ranch with his co-driver, Gio Solario, and then my co-dog here, Geraldo Cabrera. We all worked together as a team, you know. I had to limp the car in pretty much from about the last 200 miles. This course was probably the most brutal Baja course I've ever raced. I got a little grouchy in there to everyone, so I probably owe them an apology. And
you made the smile on your face right now. It says, okay, you limped it to the finish line. You guys made it in.
Well, there were some moments there where I wasn't sure we were going to make it, but here we are. You know, we're happy to be here. We're super proud to have Sylvania sponsoring us, and we're happy to have their lights on our car tonight. We were battling through the dust with some of those 1,600 cars. Man, those guys were the real deal. And XComp tires, again, no flats. We've never gotten a flat in Baja with our XComp tires. Raceline wheels, Baja Bound insurance, Fox shocks, Optima batteries. Everyone who supports us, we can't thank you enough. I'd like to especially thank Lindsay Morrissey. She's our on everything, you know. She keeps the car moving. Mexico for having us. We're a melting pot. We're from all Utah. We're from all over the place.
Just a perfect team that came together, and you guys persevered with the problems you had tonight, but you made it to the finish line. So again, congratulations on that.
Oh, appreciate it. We saw a lot of people out there with a lot more problems than what we were having.
I'm looking at the tracker. I'm like, well, I don't think they're going to make it.
Yeah, it was like a graveyard out there, broken cars and stuck vehicles.
Well, awesome. Congratulations. I'll let you guys get down there and celebrate. Great job. You made it to the finish line. Car number 3939, everyone. I'm here with car 1074, Mike Aguilar behind the wheel. Hey, you're at the finish line of the Baja 400. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you so much, man. It was a long day. Ran good all day up until mile 250. We did a driver change. Second pair of drivers got stuck at a silt bed at 271-ish. We lost 3 hours, dude. So we were running like top 5 all day. We were hoping for a top 5, maybe even a podium, but that kind of took us out of contention. But we got the car out. We were able to finish it, so we're happy, man. We're here.
Yeah, exactly. That was the whole goal when you started, to bring it to the finish line, and you're here. So perfect.
Yeah, definitely, man. I want to thank Baja Designs lighting up the night for us. Chulo Race Wire, Raceline Wheels, BFG Tires, friends, family back home, everyone that came out to help us today. Just excited, man. It was fun. It was a fun day. Rough out there, super rough, but it was fun.
Everyone said it was, pre-running that it was rough, but everyone said it was a little bit rougher today when you actually got out there in race conditions.
Woo! Yeah, dude, it was horrible, man. It was crazy. But the car handled well. I mean, it just got stuck, unfortunately. And what are you going to do? That's Baja, right? Of course. So, oh well, we'll get them next time.
And if you want to give a quick synopsis in Spanish to all the folks out here that have been waiting all night.
Let me have this guy there.
Buenas noches, raza. Tuvimos un día más o menos difícil, pero aquí estamos, acabamos y es lo que cuenta. Ahí está, ahí está.
Anything else you want to add?
That's it. We're tired. It's time for a beer, some tacos, and a shower, and that's it.
It's the only way to finish the race. So let's get down there and celebrate again. Congratulations to you guys.
Thank you so much, man. We'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Car number 1074, Mike Aguilar. I'm here with car number 2947, Francisco Espinosa. You guys look happy. You got some cold beverages, and you're at the finish line of the Baja 400. Congratulations.
Pues la verdad, estoy muy agradecido con mi equipo, con mi familia, que estuvo tras de mí en toda la carrera. Tuvimos dificultades desde la milla 40, 45. Aún así seguimos en carrera, traíamos muchas partes extra, traíamos refacciones, otro carro para desarmar y pues así poco a poco fuimos agarrando millas. Más adelante otra vez se volvió a quebrar el carro, no nos dimos por vencidos. Después en la noche ya no teníamos frenos, cuando oscureció me fui a un barranco, me volteé y fue un lío grande, pero pues mi equipo me pudo sacar del barranco y pues aquí estamos en meta, gracias a Dios.
So, tu primero problema, mía 45, and otro problema es todo el tiempo, but hey, you're here, the finish line.
Sí, toda la carrera estuvimos teniendo problemas, pero creo que pues esto no ha sido posible sin mi equipo y pues gracias a ellos y a mis patrocinadores que sin ellos nada de esto es posible. Quiero agradecerle a mi preparador y mecánico del equipo, es Jaime Delgadillo, a mi socio del equipo Pedro Hurtado, a mi otro socio Gamboa Racing, a mi copiloto Gael Hurtado, Alex Robles, Gamboa Racing y Jaime Delgadillo, y creo que es Ney Ortiz, que fue el que me ayudó también en la sección de lo que es la calentura y todo eso. Pues gracias a todos ellos, porque pues sin ellos también pues todo esto es posible. Entonces pues nada, aquí estamos en la meta. Sí, pues somos de Mexicali, unos de Brole, Ney Ortiz es de Phoenix, y entonces pues somos un equipo chico, pero pues ahí vamos poco a poco. Quiero agradecer a los patrocinadores, a AD Cellular, Hurtado Shop, Gamboa Racing, Miseralitas, HG Importaciones, Spartan UTV, y esta bebida veloz que la verdad está muy buena, es nueva, apenas acaba de salir, entonces los invito a que la prueben, la verdad está súper buena. Entonces pues nada, eso es todo.
Perfecto. It's for the listo for the, let's say, Carrera de Baja 500 o 400. Bueno.
Ya, sí, la verdad andaba seco, como dicen por ahí. Y pues a ver qué pasa, a ver si corremos la Baja 1000, a ver qué pasa. No es algo seguro, pero vamos a ver qué sucede con el equipo.
2 meses más es tiempo, pero yo creo, I think so.
2 veces, no, yo necesito 3, 4 veces. Pero bueno, esperemos a ver qué pasa.
Okay, very good. Car number 2947, Francisco Espinosa. Congratulations, man.
Muchas gracias.
Start line on Saturday.
Last year, we really pushed in qualifying, wanted to start out front every single race. This year, going into San Felipe, there's so many lines, and it's very easy to pass here. And I kind of wanted to start a little bit further back, but we pushed as hard as we could in qualifying. We came away in third. there's a lot of top guys that have trucks that are all-wheel drive now that are really going to push the sport ahead. So it's going to be a fast race. I believe we're going to average over 60 miles an hour, but we ended up third in qualifying, and I think it's a perfect start for the San Felipe 250.
Yeah, this year starting third, you know, Bryce loves to start up front and set the cars. It's fun chasing dust, and when you see, you know, a glimpse of a roof or an amber light over some bushes, like, you know, you're on it, you're catching time. Being in front, you know, to me, it's hard to tell if you're going fast enough, how close they are, where everybody's at. But you know, we've got two really good guys in front of us with Toby Price and Tavo Vildosla. They're going to set a really fast pace, and it'll be fun to chase them and just see what kind of rhythm we set into. And also having, you know, the McMillans and Potts. There's so many fast guys in that front pack. I know it's going to be, you know, everyone kind of testing to see how fast everyone's willing to go. And the goal is to be fast enough that people can't make a move on you and get around you, and then you get stuck behind somebody else. So hopefully just a clean push, wait for other guys to make mistakes.
Everyone who's outside of the tent, can you go inside of the tent so that way we're not speaking in 360 degrees? I haven't mastered that one yet.
Yeah, so we've been down here praying for 8 days. I did a small section this morning, right? And then I get this message that says, hey, the alternate route for the San Felipe 250 now is the mandatory route. I'm like, well, that changes everything.
There's a course change. Some of you might be aware of it, some of you might not, but so they eliminated the mini summit. That means that we're adding around 20 miles to the race course, okay? So that throws off what our original plan was of having both trucks stop at main pit at race mile.
2 months or month and a half since the course has been out. Throw that in the trash, because our main pit, now you can't get to the main pit on one tank of fuel.
So the trucks and the MPGs that we were getting down here testing indicate that we won't make it to that pit. So there now alternate pit, which was at race mile 121, is now pit 1. And main pit, which is at 187, is now pit 2.
What happened was that we wanted to use a section called the mini summit, which has been used in the past, but had not been used like in around 20 years. There were several problems that started presenting themselves during pre-running with some of the teams. We listened to a lot of the racers, their opinions, their proposals.
So for pit 1, Blackjack is stopping at pit 1, and we're taking on fuel and 2 rear tires. And then we'll stop again at pit 2 for a full service pit. That's what we're going to stay with.
This is a race where you can have the lead change like every 5-10 minutes, whether it's bikes, quads, or vehicles. And we didn't want a bottleneck there and have people stuck there for 1 or 2 hours.
I'm glad that they eliminated it. It kind of shuffled everything, but we're good at responding to things that change last minute. If anyone remembers, it was in 2013 when it rained, they eliminate the summit, and we won.
When you're attacking San Felipe, you first worry about Baja, right? And like, Baja is 90% in your head. And then you look at Toby Price, Bryce Menzies, Luke McMillan, Alan Ampudia, like you start looking at your competition. I think that what Toby and Paul did in qualifying first, I think it's significant. I think that they did an amazing job. They were going super hard. They were going for Q1.
I think it's awesome that Toby and Paul Wheeler are out here, 2 guys from Australia. Toby actually raced with me in the Baja 1000 one year.
They bring some experience, you know, from, of course, rally racing to off-road racing. And to be the top qualifier for coming over here, that's the incredible thing. They just said, oh, wow, the Aussies are here to play.
To see him go out there and qualify really good, I'm super stoked for him. It's cool to see other guys come into our sport to really help us grow, challenge each other, another country, and go from there.
You can see in the background there, you've got Tavo, the McMillans, and Bryce, and all them guys. They're no slouches, and they've been doing it for years. So all in all, we're excited for the race, and yeah, Paul's all keen to jump in there and get it across the finish line and start the season off well for us.
Yeah, Tavo has been around the sport for a long time. He's one of those guys that lays it all out there. You always see him. The videos are pretty wild, but he also got an all-wheel drive truck. He is one of those guys that you always have to look after.
Well, Luke McMillan knows how to win, and that's no question. He comes from a dynasty of racing, going back to Corky McMillan, his grandfather, his father, Mark McMillan. So him and his brother Dan, and I know their cousin out in the desert. These guys are always incredible to watch.
The San Felipe 250 is always intense because the battles are so close. Our rivalry with the McMillans and Luke McMillan, we're always within seconds of each other. You can't afford a mistake, and the pressure's always on. So when we're in front of him, it's like, where's Luke? How close is Luke? Because we know he's right there. And same thing when we're chasing down. It's like, oh, there he is. Like, we can see his tail light. Let's just get him. I have more fun racing against them than I've had racing with anyone else because it's always so close, and we're in matching all-wheel drive trophy trucks. It's just insane how fast we're going.
Bryce, he's a good friend of mine, and me and him have had a lot of experience starting right in front of each other, right behind each other, right there. Tavo's won this race 3 times overall, so he knows what he's doing. He's a 1600 driver. Toby's a bike guy. He knows how to read terrain. Got a lot of talent up here in the top 4. It's going to be interesting starting in the 3rd or 4th spot and pushing these guys around a little bit, or maybe letting them run away. We don't know. It all depends what pace they pick, and our strategy will be changing on the fly.
My biggest motivation is my kids, my wife. I have a 3-year-old daughter, 8-month-old son, so trying to go away for 7 days to come down here, and thank God that technology has led us to be able to FaceTime and to be able to connect with my kids at home. But that's the toughest thing, is I'm taking away 7 days that I could spend with them to come down here. So my biggest motivation is knowing that I'm away from my family, and when I'm down here, I need to put in 110%, because if I'm not, why am I here? I should be there.
We're here at San Felipe 250, and all I want to do is win this race.
There's a red number plate with a 1 on it. We want to keep it this year and next.
We're always going for race wins, and we'd love nothing more to get another San Felipe win, as long as we can keep doing this stuff. The Baja 500 we won last year. We'd love to get another one of those. And same, we have never won the Baja 400 overall, so I guess that'd be a big goal this year, is try to get that one in. But it's really just continually staying on the podium and making our sponsors proud. BF Goodrich Vision Wheel, KC Lights, Fox Shocks, VP Fuels, all of them, and everyone else that supports us. Really, I'm proud of them, and I'm doing this for them, and their hard work is pays off for our results.
The last race that we won was 2016, and that bothers me to an infinite extent. I'm trying to do a couple of different things in my preparation for the race. I'm trying to be a lot more detail oriented. I want to win. That's the only reason we're down here. I'm not down here to have a great time and to hang out with my buddies and to go drink beers and to enjoy the Sea of Cortez. I'm here to win. And when that doesn't happen, it just pisses me off. And it motivates me even more. So that's the goal. 2023, that's the goal.
Baja is special. It's man, machine against the terrain.
Yeah, it's challenging, it's tough, it's life-threatening. I mean, this is the hardcore off-road racing. This is the rough as it gets, but that's what it's all about. These guys come down here, they want to get through that challenge. They want to say, I just beat Baja. And that's really what it's about, is coming down here. You want to beat all the competitors, but first to beat them, you got to beat Baja.
I still get nervous, though, at the start of every single race. You have those butterflies. I mean, we're doing 140 miles an hour through the desert. So at any point in time, things could go really bad.
super competitive trophy truck and trophy truck spec classes, it's still an all-out sprint. These guys, they leave the line, they start getting the pace down, and they're on the gas the whole time. These trucks and these vehicles, the technology is so next level now that it's not about how much abuse some of these trucks could take through some of the whoops and the gnarly sections, it's how much abuse your body could take.
I'm safer in my race truck than all of my chase guys who are chasing the race, right? Whether it be the roll cage on the truck, whether it be my fire suits, whatever. I have the best stuff on, you know? So I worry more about them than I do about myself, and that also allows me just to go fast. You know, like I don't worry about that stuff, but stuff happens. Last year at the Baja 1000, unfortunately we had a fire on the truck, and you know, as long as we're all okay, it's fine.
It's one of those deals where you have to be in control of your vehicle. You have to know what you're doing, because at any point in time, things can go really bad. But it also is one of those spots where you feel like you're down here and the fans love you for what you're doing. They support you so much that you're going sometimes in the middle of the night, 1 a.m., and you come around the corner and there's a group of people just cheering you on. So Baja is why I come back racing every single year. How excited they are for us to be down here keeps me coming back. Racing in Baja is very dangerous. I mean, there is no closed roads. All the roads are open. These are local roads, so at any point in time, there could be a car coming backwards or animals. The locals really like to dig booby traps and cause havoc.
When God created it, He created it for off-road racing.
Coming up to the ramp, the best truck out here, number 25L, the Monkey Business Rugged Radios. Coming up, Mark Winkleman, driver record behind the wheel. We'll let him get his helmet off. He's got to be excited. What a long day. 5th in the Trophy Truck Legends, getting here late. He's ready to eat that thing. His first Baja 400 win. Or his first, finish. Baja 400 finish. We got it. We'll wait till he gets his helmet off here. And change the mag lock over. And here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Trying to unhook. There's a lot of safety gear in these vehicles. It's a lot. If you've ever had the barrel of monkeys, that's what it's like trying to get out of this bad boy. We'll let him take his time. Well-fought battle, well-earned finish here. 5th overall in the Trophy Truck Legend Division. Once again, driver record, Mr. Mark Winkleman. Mark, congratulations. Are you still hooked up over here? Let's get some of this stuff off. Yeah, let's set this right up here.
Thank you, guys.
Wow.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
You and Dean did great, man. picking off the line and running it down there to Flipper. It's a cool deal, man. I'm proud of you. Proud of Dean, too.
Thank you. I'm so proud to be on this team, and even more prouder of the whole team for sticking with it. We had brake issues all day long. Tell the people about it. You guys persevered and got it to the finish line, and that's it. I did the easy part. The start's the easy part. You guys did all the hard work all day to get it here.
No, I was just proud of you and Dean getting there and bringing it over to Flipper and Dan. Yeah, and Rudy and Pablo brought it to us, and it was dark.
It was gnarly, to say the least. So what do you think about the course? Everybody's been saying this is harder than a Baja 1000 in 427 miles. It was just relentless. It just never let up. That's the thing. You never had a few minutes to kind of settle in. It was just one gnarly section to the next.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, this is the toughest end of a race I have been in. It's tough all the way. I know your section was tough, wasn't it, coming over the mountain? But say hello to Denise and John, my son, and Thea, and just thank the guys over at Mastercraft for this building us one heck of a radio. I mean, truck here. And the radios, we can finally hear each other. So thanks for getting us some good radios, man. Those rugged radios really did the thing, man.
Yeah, I'm so happy to have rugged radios. We had the Mac air pumpers in there, and we had the rugged radios, great communications, so much loud. And that was a big deal from the last race. We had issues, but rugged radios came through, and you came through. You got it here. I know you guys had to bleed the brakes a few times just on your section.
Yeah, I did, but I'm glad because the last section we needed brakes. And they went out again, and I thought I didn't want to tell them I had no brakes. But I thought, well.
And you don't want to tell your lovely wife Denise that either. But yep, he didn't have many brakes. But you know Mark, he doesn't really use them.
Yeah, sometimes like you go faster with no brakes, right?
It helps for sure. Flipper, come on over here. Let's chat, buddy. We got Flipper Manchester over here. Get this over here. We'll talk to him. He took the third leg, Flipper. Heck of a drive out here. We just interviewed you here a few minutes ago. Congrats on getting the UTV here. But for me, being on the team, congrats to getting this 25L Monkey Business Rugged Radios trucks to the finish line.
Congrats to you getting it to me. I had a blast. The truck ran perfect out there. It's so much fun.
And the craziest part, Flip, if you don't know Flipper, you should. You don't know off-road. But he's such a legend. I got out. I had brake issues. The boys came over, got it dialed in at Race Mile 15 at Ojos. Got in, finished our section. I went to hand it over to Flipper. This is your saying I'm never going to. I go, man, we only have rear brakes. They're kind of barely working. Use that cutting brake. And what'd you say?
I drove the truck so many times with no brakes. Just drive it.
He said he didn't even need brakes, and he did. He came through, and I guess Rudy Uribe, he's not up here? Yeah, he's sleeping. He drove the second leg, so I drove the first 65 miles. Rudy drove the second section. Flipper, after racing the UTV, jumped in the truck, got it all the way to Mark. Mark brought it to the finish line. And I also want to thank my navigator over here, Dean Kelsey. What a legend. He came in a pinch, and a shout-out to Glenn G. Mon. I call him Glenn G. Mon. But we miss you, buddy. He hurt his knee. We've been up here pre-running for the last couple weeks, and hurt his knee extracting one of the pre-runners out on course late at night. But we miss you, Glenn. So Dean, which was actually also navigated a section for Mark, jumped in with me, said, what the heck, I'll do it. And we had one heck of a time out there. And just a great race, great group of guys. I'm just so honored and blessed to be on this team with you guys.
I had a blast. It was a good time.
Yeah, good time, and many to come.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If Mark allows me. but Mark, so the brakes were pretty bad on the way in then?
Yeah, well, the brakes were good when they were good, but when you didn't have any brakes, just no brakes.
It was the long down. That's what was happening to me. If you're just tapping them for like a turn to slow down, they were all right. They were kind of pumped up. But when you laid into them, they just went all the way to the floorboard.
Yeah, so, well, I'm just so glad to get through that silt section. It's like, man, get through. It's like, thank you, Lord, for getting through that silt. Man, it's bad out there. I felt so bad. Some guy was there with a rope. But, I knew if we stopped, that'd be the end of us, too.
You're like, I got my hands full over here. Sorry, guys, because you're the kind of guy that would stop. And you get this truck, and we talked about Ruben at Master Design and Fabrication, and you had a lot to do. This is like a safety vehicle and a trophy truck all in one. We got winches and everything, and I know you would have helped, but hey, survival is what it's all about, and you just had to get through that silt.
Yep, and it got worse and it got deep, and it's like got crazy. But Chris over here, he's a good navigator. He's going to be with us for a while, so we're glad to have Chris on board. He doesn't get rattled easy. Dean doesn't get rattled easy, when you get sketchy out there, because it does get sketchy. Yeah.
And even from, you pre-ran, we all just pre-ran just a couple days ago, just the last couple. Every race does, but I think it was a lot of those new sections where there was no silt and there was no track going through there. Jose G and the whole team at SCORE put together one heck of a race course. But little did we know that those were silt beds just waiting to erupt. And I'll tell you what, the trophy trucks erupted them.
Yeah, you're right. It just got deeper and deeper on it, so.
And I want to thank you, Mark, and Denise. I know she's watching at home. We miss you, Denise. We'll see you at the Baja 1000. Thanks for entrusting me to be a part of this stellar team with such great drivers. It's just an honor to be able to wheel this bad boy, monkey business, rugged radios, trophy truck. And, man, I just hope we get to do it again. And for the 1,000, we got it coming up just 2 months away.
Yeah, and let's thank all the crew and the pit and everybody, because it's just everybody's putting their job, putting their life on the line and just having a good time out here and just try to be as safe as possible and bring it home, But we got to depend on everybody to do it, and everybody did their job. So thank y'all.
And never say die when you're an off-road racer, and that's what I love about you. You never give up. It doesn't matter if it takes 3 days. If we can make it within time, you are in on it. And the whole rest of the team, our whole chase crew, we had Jorge and all the rest of the guys out there. Just a stellar feat of just tough guys that never give up. So that's what it's all about. That's off-road racing.
Yep. And God bless you guys. Y'all get some sleep and be safe. Come back for the 1,000, okay?
All right, done deal. I think we just inked it. We're in. I'm all in for sure.
Are you going to run with us on the 1,000?
If I'm invited, I'm not going to miss that. I'll be here.
You're invited, so get your suit and come on, get your helmet.
All right, we'll do it. We need to get some photos up here. Anybody else? Dean, anybody want to talk on the team? Anybody want to talk over here? We got the whole team. We got plenty of time. Well, can we get a picture? You want to get a picture? Everybody get in front of the truck. We got to get a couple pics. We got some more vehicles over here, but they've been up for like 2 days straight, so they might have to wait just a second. But let's get over here. Mark, you could just stay in the truck. We'll make sure we can get his pretty smile inside of there. So come on over. Yeah, if you can get mine. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Okay, I'll have him do one too. What the heck? Yeah, let's do it. For Glenn? Yeah, we'll get on this side right here. Yeah, Flipper, get up here, the man. All right. I'm the cleanest one of the bunch over here. All right, we nailed it. Thanks again, guys. You guys all did one hell of a job, and it takes an army out there. And I'll tell you what, we got the baddest army anywhere in the world right here. Team Monkey Business in the house. Once again, our first official finish in the Baja 400. So, Mark, thanks again. And I think it's time to get a little shot-eye because you had a long couple days pre-running too. So, and I knew Denise is really happy. I saw her post and say you were in the truck coming home, and can't wait to see her at the next race as well.
Yeah, that'd be great. And got to thank Danny, our co-driver Danny. He got his back hurt, and he's still with the team and still helping us. But he's at home taking care of his mom and dad. So see y'all at the 1,000. Y'all be safe. God bless Mexico. And we love Baja, right?
That's it. Well said. Mic drop. Congratulations to the whole team once again. Let's do it again at the Baja 1000. But so we were 5th across the line. Now it's podium time. We'll get there. We'll get there. Great job, team. Love you guys. And she's still running strong. Who needs brakes? Number 1625, Eric Pavolka, coming in strong. How you feeling?
I'm whooped. That was brutal. Non-stop, just beat us up today. Thank you.
It was definitely, this course was absolutely the gnarliest. Even Baja 500, I think. So this year's 400 was just, it was just relentless. It just never let up.
Yeah, it really was. We the spots that we thought we were going to get a break, it was just chop and rough and just non-stop. Yeah.
Did you have any problems with the car?
Yeah, right off the bat we had a little issue with we had a little something in the carburetor, so we got behind about an hour and a half or so, and then we got it fixed and just put our head down and just kept pushing all day.
Kept hammering all day, all night, and all morning. This is like a Baja 1000.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how, 14 hours I think today. Took us a while.
Within time, you beat Baja, buddy.
Yeah, today we did, finally, yeah.
Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank Eric Pavolka for letting me drive his car. Really, really awesome. What a great car this is.
Okay, we're back. Turn it up. Hey, turn up the volume. All right, it's working. Here we go. We're live. We got Andy Devericelli.
Andy's not with us today. He stayed home. He's a motor builder, major performance. But I'd like to thank him for building us an awesome motor. The thing ran strong all day long. Thank my son for watching over us. My fiance for putting up with me and let me come down here and do these crazy things. But again, Eric Pavolka, thank you. Thanks a lot for letting me drive your car.
And what was your name? Sorry, I didn't get that one.
My name's Adam Johnston.
All right, Adam Johnston. Well, you got it done for the team. I know he's proud.
Yeah. And my brother for co-driving, Colin, keep me straight. And then the whole crew, my uncle, Travis, Braden. Thanks for chasing us today. Appreciate it.
Good time. Well, nice work. We're going to see you guys teaming up for the 1,000.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
All right, I won't go anywhere. I'll have the same shirt on. You won't even know I left.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah, safe travels home, and we'll see you in a couple months.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we're rocking and rolling now. Up to the ramp, you get all the. This is where the stories really begin. These are the drivers that put so much extra hard work, not just driving to get here. So it's always cool to get some of the stories as they come across. We got Noah right behind the wheel. Oh, Cam Bowler? How we doing? Yeah. Good, Cam. We're doing good now that you're here. We can get this party started. How you feeling? How was it out there?
It's good. It's typical Baja, but a ton of fun, and it's our first Baja 400 for this car, so we're glad to be here and glad to get the finish.
Any issues with the car?
We had a few electrical issues right at the start that put us behind, and we just kind of kept fighting those all day, and you know, I'm glad we did because we're here now.
Pushing through and never giving up. When you're out there doing it, you're like, should we just put this thing on a trailer? But that's not what off-road racers do. You got to have a lot of heart to come down here and go racing. And you and your team got it done today. You beat Baja.
Well, it's easy to quit, right? So, you know, you got to push. And this is, I think it might be Noah's first finish. So, well, he finished at 250, but, you know, he's getting better every time, and Noah's really fast. And, you know, thank you to Noah for giving me the opportunity to finish for him.
You want to thank anybody else for the team?
SD Lighting, CT Raceworks, Adrenaline Motorsports, Champion Auto Motorsports. Who else do we got? Steve? Hey, Steve. Who else we got? He's sleeping over there. Yeah, I can't even.
Yeah, that's all right. It's been a bit of a long day, night and morning for you. Well, congrats for making it in here, and we'll see you guys at the 1,000.
I appreciate it. Thanks for all you guys do. It's a great time down here.
Couldn't do it without you.
I want to thank Noah's Wright, you guys at Wright Racing. He's done a lot. Brought me into this from SD Lights. You know, we do a lot of training here with the lights, and you know, our billet line right here that we just came out with, 180 watts, doubles what our competition's level of lights are. So it's going to be a new trend. So. But Noah, thank you very much for believing in us, and get a manager, his team, and a couple other guys. Pretty nice. He built a hell of a car, Panchito, PRP here in Mexico. Sorry, a little tired still. Yeah, we had a little rough start today, but 2 hours down 2 miles in the start, and man, we worked our butt off all day today, and fought here. And Isaac, thank you very much. He retrieved one of our other cars that we had and worked hard. Noah battled and got right back into it. We had a couple other things came down and shut us down for a little while. Otherwise, we would have been here 2 hours ago. Man, this car can fly. This car will be a contender. This is a tough course right here. I mean, you probably don't have a lot of people that started this thing and finished this thing. It's tough. You guys put on a great course as you always do. So we're thankful for all the SCORE employees as well, going out there, busting their butt, making sure that we're safe too. So thank you very much for what you guys all do here at SCORE. So we thank you. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. And also the community here, thank you again for allowing us to come do a sport we love. And for us, do testing on lights. We'll get some feedback from our guys. But, I mean, he can tell you what they look like. They're freaking amazing. So, Cam, you can explain to him what it looks like. So thank you, Brad. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, these lights are awesome, man. I couldn't drive these lights if I tried. So, and we were flying, so it was a good time. It's good to have good lights. Never a failure. I've used these lights for 4 years now and haven't had one problem, and they keep getting better every time they do a revision. So, couldn't be happier with them.
And he was saying how hot these things burn. Polvorti should be sponsored by SD Lighting because he hit a cow today. And if the truck did break, he could have made tacos right there.
Well, you could cook an egg on it for sure. You know, when you're sitting still, you want to have them off. So, but they're fabulous lights, and they're brand new out, and we're excited to get them out there in the public and let the people see what they can do.
We're glad you have all the good stuff. We'll see you guys at the 1,000.
Thank you, Rhett.
Vámonos. Making her way up to the ramp, 1919 Rugged Radios. Sponsored Miss Ava Star Malabanin. How are you, young lady? You look like you just got here. You looking all fresh. How was it out there? I heard it was a pretty rough day.
There's so much. I'm so tired. I drove every single mile today.
You are double tough, young lady. Your machine. You want to thank some people? It's important, you know. You gotta keep your sponsors pumped up when you make it to the finish line. You can look it up. I know you got Rugged Radios.
Rugged Radios, Baja Bound Insurance, BF Goodrich Tires, Jackson Motorsports, Fog Shocks, PRP, Shreddy Life, Malabanin Racing, Benchmark Performance, Star Mount Systems, Baja Designs, Heat Shield Products, Trinity Racing, Super ATV, Kryptonite Products, Get Some Photo, Go Gnarly or Go Home, Starstream, Side by Side Headquarters, Impact, Summers Brothers, my mom, my dad, and my grandma, and my pit crew.
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. I'm kidding. That is a stellar list of people that back you up, and there's a reason for it. If you're just an amazing driver, and this is your first race that you soloed, right?
Yeah.
That's how hard it was. She's I had to think about it, but well, congratulations, and you pretty much thanked everybody, and we look forward to seeing you back at the 1,000. I'm sure you're going to have some help for that one.
Most likely, yeah.
Well, congratulations on getting it here. You pushed through and you drove hard and fast, and can't wait to see you at the next one.
I can't wait to see you guys at the next one.
All right, we'll be there. Sean, you want to say anything real quick? Or Dad? Whole way, you ran the whole way with her, right?
BFG Pit 2, and Fernando Ramirez got in. Fernando Tomas, but Eva did every single mile, and just super proud of her. We had 0 issues all day. Nothing. I mean, not even a zip tie was used. Nothing. The only problem was she had to pee a couple times. BF Goodrich tires were like incredible. No flats all day, and man, their pits were on point. They had her sandwiches with the Hawaiian bread and everything. And, yeah, everything just worked out really good today.
Well, great job. You guys are a great family.
Also, we put together a stellar team. Fernando Ramirez and his family, Jesse Lopez and his race team. My wife organized pretty much everything. And, yeah, we had Mike Hudson come. He's another UTV driver from Record. And just had a bunch of UTV guys just get together and made a motley crew.
A motley crew, and she's the lead singer. I love it. That's how tough you are. You know, she looks all sweet and petite sitting in here, but when she puts that helmet on, you get after it. It took 2 navigators to keep up with you. You know you put in some hard miles, and this was a tough course.
I think this might have been the toughest one yet.
We'll wait till the Baja 1000, see what we got for you.
Yeah. We're ready for it.
All right, well, we'll see you guys there. Great job, young lady. Good to see you guys as always. You know I'm a big fan. Keep up the charge and keep going fast.
She just moved second in the points. With that finish, she just moved to second in the points. When we heard Bolton was down and he was on the trailer coming back, I just told her don't push it too hard and just get it to the finish, and let's look at the big picture.
Yeah, well, great job. Looking forward to it. So that means you guys will have to come to the awards ceremony in January. Then we got something big surprises for that too. So You guys go wash her up, get her a taco. You have a taco and a beer, and we'll see you guys at the Baja 1000. Great work. This guy, can you go back a little bit? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. 1870, the man behind Star Mountain himself, Mr. Brandon Walsh. I heard it was crazy out there. Tell me about it, some electrical issues. This is a brand new build. This thing looked like it should be in a car show this morning.
Dude, this car's freaking badass, okay? Like, we were right up there, probably like in top 6 or so at mile 140, and we had the weirdest thing happen. There's the on-off switch for the battery. Apparently the nut was coming loose, and we couldn't figure out why the car would just randomly shut off and turn back on. We thought it was something else. And it got worse and worse, and ended up melting. And we were in the middle of European. Of us, we waved him down. Somehow we had no zip ties on the car, which is exactly. Sean's zip tie actually saved the day, so thank you to them. And they were questionable on gas. We just followed them to their pit, and we kind of just did the last 40 miles or so back to back. So
never leave home without duct tape and zip ties.
It's crazy because all these cars are held together with zip ties, and we had 0, and now my car is actually held together with a zip tie. So no, but the car's crazy. I mean, like, we were averaging 10 mile an hour faster than we usually are on the other car, like immediately, and this is our first race. So it's fun, you know, like, obviously we should have been here 4 hours ago, but we're here now. And the car, I was telling him when we were driving back on the road, I said, dude, the car feels exactly the same, minus the battery thing. It feels exactly the way it did when we left. Like, this thing just takes a beating and just keeps, it's literally insane. Like, they make a pretty badass car.
So you ready for your second lap?
I'll go right now. Let's go.
And it's just that one stupid little thing. But there's nothing worse than the electrical chupacabra. That's as bad as it gets because it's so hard to trace down sometimes. But you guys got it done, and that's what matters, that you're here and you got that finisher medal and you got some valuable points and moving into the final round.
Yeah, and also now on top of that, it's just in a really bad spot. Like, if anyone watched the live stream, my feet were up here, my head was down there, Aaron the same thing. I mean, it was just, that switch is in such a bad spot to, like, have to work on. It's not something you usually have to worry about, but that's going to change.
Maybe that's why the nut wasn't all the way tight. That was a Friday afternoon deal, was hooking up the battery switch.
Yeah, but you know what? It's all good, and thanks to the team for staying up late to chase us around, and everyone else, and everyone that helps us out. No flats with BFGs again. We were hitting stuff a lot harder than we usually do, and still no flats, so it's pretty crazy. No dented wheels. I mean, we were in the night most of the time now, so the rigid lights helped out a lot. Obviously, starting out my team. Sign off for making it good. You guys for being here, everyone. And, yeah, it was a good time.
Good time. Well, we'll do it again. Just 2 months to go wash this thing up. It's prepped.
Yeah. And thank you, players, for making a badass car, because this thing changed like the way we're gonna race for a long time. It's crazy. So.
And that's exactly what you said when you got in your other Pro R, and then this Pro race. It's the race. It's the Pro race.
Yeah, it's the factory car. So it's their players' factory car, and they nailed it. Honestly, everything about it, they nailed it. It's just crazy, like the stuff that you can just go through at the speeds you can go through is just insane, and the power this thing has is insane. It's just crazy. So they did a really good job, and we'll work on the battery switch, but everything else is badass. So.
And you know what? I say this all the time. I haven't said it this race, but power to weight ratio. This is like a little mini trophy truck, pretty much all-wheel drive. This is like the same thing as having a Mason almost, just a little less horsepower, a lot less horsepower. But it's a lot lighter, so I mean, it just will go anywhere, especially with the all-wheel drive. So you definitely got the package here, and you got that one little thing dialed in, and quick prep, and you'll be back for the 1,000.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, 255 out of a golf cart on 35 is a lot. It's a lot of horsepower for a little golf cart. So yeah, we're super stoked on this thing. So we'll go through it, just check everything. Probably rebuild a couple things, but things ready to go. So we're excited for the 1,000.
Great work, Brandon. Good luck to you guys getting home. Be safe, and looking forward to seeing the 1,000 here in a couple months.
Yep, and where's Aaron at? There he is.
Where is Aaron? Hey, he's over here. Celicio in the house. How was it out there?
It was rough, man. It's one of the toughest courses we've done. I can't believe how chewed up the course was. I just pre-ran my section, I'm going to say 4 days ago to 5 days ago. It's a whole different course. Rough, beat up, every single rock is out now. So, but we got it through. Like Brandon said, a good car. We had a good team. We had a couple issues, but we took care of them, and as best as we could for being out in the middle of nowhere. But here we are at the finish line, and looking forward to the next one.
You're the first person that said it was rough.
They haven't made it through here. That's why.
Yeah, they're still out there for sure. And there was rough sections, but a lot of the new sections we didn't realize they were like silt beds just waiting to happen. So it was like all these new sections at pre-run, and you're like, oh, this is bitchin'. It's really flowy, and then it was nothing but a silt bed, and the pockets got deeper and deeper.
Yeah, that's exactly those are the sections that I did. So I was running through all those silt beds. On the one side, and it was they were rough. I couldn't believe how chewed up the course got.
Well, congratulations. Always good to see you up here. We'll see you at the Baja 1000.
And Jason from SDG, you're an animal. This guy, he took a car that already worked really good and has made it work better. There were a couple times I'd run up on something today, and I was like, oh, this is going to freaking hurt. And it just went boink, like it didn't even hit anything. So that dude not only knows his stuff, but he actually sits in the car with you. And not only does he tune your shocks, he tunes you, essentially. Like, he's like, no, go, 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 go. And, like, I'll be honest with you, some of the stuff when we were testing, he had me hit. I was like, thinking to myself, we're going to die, dude. Like, we're going to crash. And it took it because he knows the cars, he knows his stuff. And you want your car to work good, go talk to him.
You got to dial. Good call out on that one. Right on, Brandon. We'll see you soon.
Amen.
The train continues. We got more cars coming in and one getting ready to roll up to the ramp right now. Look who we have here, number 3961, Janie Lee, Mrs. Monster. Can you shut it off? I've been wondering when you girls were going to get here. I've been watching your posts, you guys out pre-running. Super stoked for you. You made it. Congratulations. You beat Baja. This is your first SCORE race, right? I know you did Nora a while back, and you've always been around it. You've been down here greeting everybody and doing so much, but now you're out here going fast. You did one hell of a job today, Janie.
Yeah, my first SCORE race working was Baja 1000 in 2016, and I knew right then and there I was going to cross that finish line, and here we are. I couldn't have done it without my co-driver, Kylie. we had a fairly clean race until we hit those silt beds, and we we got high centered, and we were trying to do our best to dig ourselves out. We even got our jack out. We jacked ourselves up, and we were trying to do whatever we could to wedge ourselves out of there. And by the grace of God, we also had some Baja locals come out, and they helped tow us out twice, and we made it back.
That's what's important. You've been around these races a long time, just getting to the finish line. You guys are winners 100%. You got to be stoked.
Absolutely stoked. We honestly could not have done it without the support of everyone getting us here. Monster Energy, first and foremost, gave us this platform as Monster Energy Girls and have cheered us on as we've become, athletes for them and off-road racers. Toyo tires, no flats at all this entire race, thank goodness. SDGs, wow. I mean, we pre-ran this course stock in the Maverick R, and it already held up pretty well because Can-Am builds a beautiful machine. But SDGs, we went through some of the things where I thought I might need to brace myself, and oh man, they just soaked it all up. And Baja Designs, once the sun went down, it sure did light up the night.
Nailed that for sure. So the big question is, are you girls coming back for the 1,000? Have you talked about that yet?
We've been asked, actually. Everyone's been asking us, and you know what? If we can make it work, we want to make it work.
Monster, they want to come back, so make it happen. We want them back for sure. So, and the other big question is, I want to see these TikTok videos that you guys did out there, because I know you guys were dancing and singing along. You know it, I know it. You had music in your headset, right?
Oh, no, we were busy. We were busy digging. We were digging for dear life. I'll tell you that.
Well, you got it done. Congratulations to you girls, and we hope to have you back out the 1,000. 2016 was your first SCORE race. That was my first race, and now and nothing better than seeing you right here.
Love to be here, and we're looking forward to more.
All right, well, we'll see you then.
Take care, guys.
Can I get you guys both to hold up your medals for me? They don't like pictures. That's enough. Great job. Yeah. I raced today too, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. I've been racing since last 1,000. That's a lot. It's tough, especially if we poison it and knocks you out. Dehydration and like. Right? I fucking like that. I like it. Cool. We'll see you soon. Congratulations on the finish, you guys. Living Good Racing. Sean Runyon is the driver of record. But who do we have here?
Sean Runyon.
You are Sean Runyon. Yeah, how you doing? How you feeling? Pretty epic day.
It was pretty epic, all right. My buddy Jeremy over here keeping me straight. Long day. We broke a drive shaft and top link and I don't know, in a wash somewhere. But I got to tell you, these locals, I mean, they were laying under the truck helping us fix the doggone thing. I mean, it's pretty impressive. It's a good bunch of people live down here.
They sure are. They're the ones you want to break down by. And I have to ask, what happened to the front end? That had to be a pretty good digger.
Co-driver's seat. So, and I had a high-pitched voice for quite a while after that too. We dropped over a hill. I didn't know it was there, and we just buried the front end there. It was early. So we got that going. And I mean, Brenthal guys and Trophy Light Speed guys. I mean, those two guys take care of us all day long, keep us on there, get us back going when we tear something up. And I do tear a lot of shit up.
Apparently, but you got it here. You kept pushing forward, and it's all about the attrition and getting here and making it happen no matter what. Perseverance, and you got the heart of a champion. After all that, you're here. So you said 16 hours. That's the timeout. Did you make it within?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we made the timeout. But you count the time we've been in the truck, we're probably more like 18 by the time you stage and you get out and, you know, all that stuff. So, yeah, it's been a long day. Been a long day.
Well, congratulations. And I know you got some people you want to thank, some other people and some sponsors to help you get down here and go racing.
Yeah, Columbus Steel Erectors, All Crane Rental up home, they help us out a little bit. R&M Property Management. And I mean the Brenthal guys. This truck, I mean, take a look at this thing. It's beat to hell and it's still running strong. Trophy Light, Jason and Josh and their team. I mean, those guys chase us all day long and help us with pre-running and prep the pre-runner and stuff. Jeremy Dixon over here. I mean, what kind of man would get in this truck with me twice? I mean, this guy's been in here 4 or 5 times, you know. So, and not just everybody. We got McCrae Glass and his co-driver Tanner. They're down here with the 500, and they'll help us with the 1,000.
A little help for the 1,000. Where are you from, Sean?
I'm from Ohio. Yeah. So, and Jeremy's from Tennessee.
Takes a lot to get out here. Well, we appreciate you guys coming down here and racing with us. And I won't say we're going to make the course better, but the 1,000 is going to be even more gnarly. So we can't wait for it. So you better bring your A-team with you.
I always bring the A-team. Everybody who works for me I mean, they're pretty, just like the hat says, you can't do epic things with ordinary people. So.
That's it. Well, congratulations once again. Safe travels back home, and looking forward to seeing you here in 2 months.
We'll be here.
All right, Sean. Great work, guys. Good navigating. Bringing them in. As I said, the stories get better as the later the night or the earlier the morning gets here at any SCORE race. That means these drivers just had to do that much more work on their garage. We got 39.59. We got Mendez. You want to get your helmet off, or you just want to talk? Come on. Huh?
Sí, que necesito hablar español para poderte escuchar, pero no te escuché. Perdón, ¿me podría repetir la pregunta?
I can't hear. You want to take the helmet? Yes. Por favor, la casco. What does this one do? I don't even know how to get that one on. Bien vendido. So, muy malo la pista. ¿Tiene muchos problemas?
Sí, muchos problemas. Tuvimos problemas de ejes y billones. Tuvimos 4, 2 ponchadas y el doble. Sí, andamos two ready.
2 ponchadas. ¿Un vez o diferente?
Diferente. Pero rompieron 12 billones al mismo tiempo y traíamos uno solamente, entonces ahí perdimos más de 2 horas.
Esta baja ahí muy loca.
Sí, la verdad, muy divertida, muy buena, pero esta vez sí nos trató mal Baja.
Igual equipo correr la Baja 1000.
Claro que sí, estamos dispuestos a correr la Baja 1000, a seguir el campeonato y esperemos acomodarnos bien para la Baja 1000.
Igual 2 pilotos.
No, yo creo que iremos 4 pilotos, pero estamos por corroborarlo.
Sí, tú muchos años correr, muy inteligente, es más difícil la Baja 1000.
Sí, es más difícil la Baja 1000, pero pues sí se puede. Hay que manejarla nomás con inteligencia y para poder agarrar un buen lugar.
Perfecto. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Claro que sí. Me gustaría, Garage 18, agradecer a Antonio Méndez, a los muchachos que se la rifaron. Ahora Alonso, que por allá fue a sacarme en la parte de Heréndira. Y a la familia, que también estuvo por acá. A mi hijo, que no pudo estar el día de hoy, pero espero pronto venga acá. Entonces, mucha gente que agradecer. Hay muchos patrocinadores que están por ahí pendientes que no los tengo en mente.
Es importante. Bueno, felicidades otra vez. Nos vemos 2 meses para la Baja 1000.
Ok, por acá nos vemos 2 meses más.
Buenas noches. Necesito una cerveza, mejor un taco.
Ya no venden cerveza a esta hora. Muy tarde.
No, es temprano, es la mañana.
Sí, ¿verdad? 3 de la mañana de haberse visto, pero estamos acá, es lo más importante, ¿no? Okay. Queremos cerrar bien este año.
Ok, maybe a Bloody Mary. Well, suerte otra vez. Nos vemos en 2 meses.
The horizon inspire you, and the journey transform you. Here, what seems ordinary, like crossing a desert, enjoying the sea, and watching the sunset from a forest, is truly a treasure. This isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And what is just part of daily life for us? For you, it's an invitation to an unforgettable journey. Baja California, where the ordinary is extraordinary.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
See more about off-road racing and SCORE, go check out the SCORE Journal. It's really cool. Take care.
Hi guys, Thor Herpst here with Terrible Herpst Motorsports, sponsored by Monster Energy. And we got
For all the latest action in off-road racing, be sure to watch the SCORE Journal. You'll see a couple pictures of me.
$29.57 coming across the line. We got Craig Lumsden behind the wheel. We'll let him gear down here. Been a long day. This is one of those Trophy Light race services. They rent these things. You know, they rent the Trophy Lights. They got the 6100, which would be our spec trucks, as well as this bad machine right here. And how you feeling, Craig? You did it. So your first official Baja win.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it's a win, but
I mean a finish. Excuse me.
I did the 500. Got a finish with that. So this is my second finish. I'm pretty happy about that. Complete finish, I tell you. No issues out there. A little slow. Course is crazy hard. Got mutilated out there by everybody, but yeah, didn't do the time we wanted to do, but we got through nice and clean and finished. So that's what's key.
Absolutely, congratulations on that. So one thing you're not going to do is run a tinted visor next time, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. So yeah, that slowed things down at the end. So, but no, happy to be here. A little tired. I hope there's a cold beer waiting for me at the hotel. So we could go do that. Jamie, do you want to say anything?
Just love my wife and my kids. Thanks for letting me do all this.
Boom, that's it. Anybody else you want to thank?
Definitely Jason of Trophy Light, and 100% with my wife allowing me to go out here and do crazy stuff like this, and can hardly wait to go see how Zach did on this.
Yeah, and how epic is it that the whole Trophy Light race program Jason Cobb has set up for you? Basically, you come in like a rock star, jump in a fully prepped, badass machine, and come down here and go race. And it's hard. That's the hard work, is really getting ready for it and prepping the car. So they really make it easy to come down here and go racing.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. So we've been racing with Jason, Josh, and the whole crew from Trophy Light for several years now, and we just love it. We know that whenever we come to a race, that we're going to be taken care of, and everything's going to be well prepared.
It absolutely was. Well, I think you nailed everything. I know it's time for a cerveza. I hope they have them, because you can't buy them this late or early in the morning. Somebody's got them. You'll get one. I know you got it here. You beat Baja. You deserve a beer.
That's exactly right. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, we'll see you at the 1,000. You're coming back, right?
Yep, we'll definitely be back for the 1,000. Going to see what kind of points I collected here to see where it puts me. And my son Zach, I know he must have done well as well too. So hopefully he collected a few more points.
All right, well, great work. We'll see you in a couple months.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can take it apart. I got a bag inside of here.
Is there, on the race course, it's lonely, for sure. I always describe it as equal parts suffering and enjoyment. You really have to learn to embrace the suck, so to speak, and but you're going through the most beautiful places in the world, in my opinion, and seeing things that most people will never see in a lifetime. It's a kind of a spiritual thing. It kind of puts you in this cool space, especially when you can really lock in and hit that sort of flow state and just kind of be one. It's just you and the motorcycle against Baja.
Missed 83, we're at the finish. Dude, killed it. Back to back. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
It's pretty cool being number one, coming out and winning San Felipe, and then starting first off with the line at the Baja 500. To me, it's it's pretty dominant. Like, okay, we're champions from last year. We won the Baja 1000 the last 3 years in a row. We came out, we won the sprint race, we got the one on the truck, and we're going for the Baja 500. So it helps get your confidence up, and but confidence is one thing, you got to have it. The only thing that matters to me tomorrow is that we win.
Is basically the host for 3 out of the 4 events that we do every year. It's like a second home to all of us racers, and we absolutely love it.
From that time you hit Rosa Radio, you see all kinds of posters and billboards and welcoming the racers. There's nothing like it. Anywhere you go, there's stickers at every taco shop.
Ensenada is awesome. We've been coming to Ensenada forever. It's like our second home. Via Fitters Tires has been staying at Estero Beach for years. Clarified this today, the first Saturday in June every year is SCORE Day. So it's an actual new holiday down here, which is something that's pretty cool. So it's the people, the environment, the good food, the good racing. It's just a little bit of everything all tied into one.
Whether it be the tacos or the mariscos, the seafood, whether it be the cerveza or whether it be wine at Valle de Guadalupe, it's got a little bit of everything. And the people here are amazing. They support all of us racers. And, we just look forward to coming back every single year.
When I first came here, there was one light bulb. Back in the 50s, I came here the first time in 54 with my parents. I was in high school, and there was a dirt road from Tijuana to here. Now, it's a city, fantastic restaurants. I've seen some incredible places and some incredible scenery and food and everything. But I'll tell you what, the Baja Peninsula is one of the most exciting, unbelievable, warm, hospitable people you'll ever encounter. It really is a spectacular place.
Baja 500, I think, is probably one of the most recognized off-road races in the world. Probably the Baja 1000, Baja 500, and then there's lots of different series and races, but this is the big one. It's important.
The Baja 500 is the most intense, grueling, toughest off-road race, I think, in the world.
Half of the Baja 1000, but it's more intense. It's a loop-style race, Ensenada to Ensenada, about 500 miles. You'll go through the coast, you'll go to the beaches, you go to the mountains, you go to the low desert where the temperatures are going to be 100+ degrees. The 500 is the second longest one, and off-road racers love the longer miles. The more brutal it is, the longer it is, the more they love it. It's a sickness that I love too. This year is the 50th anniversary of SCORE International. It's been a great pleasure to be a part of it and to be a partner with SCORE. And this race is going to be a tough one. It's going to be challenging, but I think we're up for the task, and hopefully our racers go out there and have a safe day, and we're here at the finish.
SCORE really throws every type of terrain at us. And it's, it's a short race, but it's also a long race, so it's finding that balance of pace and then also keeping the truck together.
Some say it's very fast. It has nasty sections, it has very fast sections, but at the end of the day, it's a Baja 500 that's going to throw absolutely everything at us like it does every year. This is Baja.
It's a tough one. It's a brutal race. We're going over the summit again. We haven't done that section in a long time. Down to the desert, back to the beach, and run it back to Ensenada. So 500 miles of rocks and dirt and everything in between.
Baja 500 is a great race. It covers a lot of terrain. It stays up in northern Baja. The race itself has a lot of meaning to me. I've always been down here, and I love the people, the race, the terrain, everything about it, but my heart is down here because I want to win.
We'll be throwing 2 trucks at it with 3 great drivers. We're going to try to win the Baja 500, which we've won a number of times. My last win in the Baja 500 was about 20 years ago.
Baja 500 reminds me of is Ivan Ironman Stewart. He's won this thing, I think, well over 15 times or something crazy.
First ever SCORE overall win. I rode with my mentor, my good late friend Bruce Ogilvie. That particular race, you know, for me, building the bike myself, coming down and pre-running and doing all the work with Bruce, that's what it means so much to me, is that, you know, doing the work behind the scenes and coming down and succeeding, that's where all the victory comes.
Okay, all y'all that's left, let's give a round of applause for Mr. Rat Salt. Rat's calling it a night. Great job today, Rat.
In the morning, thanks, brother. Yeah, good job, Kevin. What a great weekend of racing. Still a few cars out there. Class 11 looks like it's going to make it across the line. So, yeah, take it from here. Appreciate all your hard work. And, yeah, we got the awards tomorrow at 12 p.m. So everybody else is sleeping but me. So
awesome. Go get some sleep, and I'll see you at the awards.
All right. Good night, buddy.
Thanks, Rat. Yeah, you guys, if you're sticking around, we have one Class 11. It looks like they're going to make it in time. Right now, they're at mile 389. So with an hour and a half to go, we close at 4:30. So we're getting close.
Down the Baja roads, that was a feeling like no other, and that's what really got me hooked. I'll never forget. I was just like, wow, I love this. I want to figure out how to do this and how to be the best at it.
My dad, Rex McNeil, and my uncle, Perry McNeil, started 30, 40 years ago doing Class 1 racing. I remember being in the back of a station wagon and seeing Mark McMillan and Scott McMillan, and they were coming right up to that back window, and here I am, like a little 6-year-old kid seeing a Class 1 doing 100 miles an hour. Yeah, it's something I've always wanted to do.
I grew up in Huntington Beach, California, to a surfing family, but we always came to Baja, and my dad always dabbled in motorcycles. We always had him around, and from there I sort of got this itch to go racing, and I always, you know, dreamed of one day winning the Baja 1000. So that's the dream.
I started racing motorcycles when I was 8 years old. My father being very involved in the off-road community, working with guys like Robbie Gordon and Ivan Stewart, Bryce Menzies. Over the past few years, I've found an amazing interest in Baja racing, and now I'm hooked, man. I got the Baja bug.
I started racing at the age of 4 years old, and kind of a big family bonding thing in a way. We traveled around the country as I was a kid, and it's just kind of something that, you know, we all do as a family together.
I'm Luke McMillan, and we're down here in Baja because I race trophy trucks.
My name's Dan McMillan, and I race the number 23 trophy truck.
I wanted to race Baja my whole life. I was very, very into it. I wasn't much into traditional sports or anything like that. I wanted to be at the race shop working on these cars. You know, my dad being a 5-time Baja 1000 winner, as a kid, seeing that is just, I don't know, it just started motivating me, and I just loved the idea of it.
It was something that, you know, I grew up doing. I always wanted to do it because it looked so cool. You know, watching, you know, the legends like Ivan Stewart and Larry Ragland, those guys, watching Robbie Gordon come around turns. I'm like, I want to be that guy one day, and here I am.
My brother Dan is my teammate for sure. There's really no rivalry right there. We're happy to see each other win. We pre-run together. We share notes. We have a good time together.
We do good pre-running together because we, you know, he goes left, I go right, and you know, we look at different lines. We try different stuff.
Family pressure, that wasn't really on me, but I put pressure on myself. You know, I knew I didn't want to just live up to my family name, but I wanted to be the best out here.
Luke's just more like I was. I mean, more so than me. He's just committed. He lives this and breathes this every day. But Daniel's a good race car driver. Good, solid race car driver.
We do it for the team. It's the 23 and 83 team, and McMillan Racing, the Big Blue M, that's the team we race under. We represent it, and we're proud to see each other do good. So last year was pretty amazing at the Baja 1000. We got first and second to each other, and beat third place by over an hour. That was pretty cool, and that was super cool for the team. But I want to win Baja races. I've watched my dad win these races for a long time, and ever since I was a young kid, I said, you know, I want to be the best at this.
I remember when I was 8 to 10 years old, I would come down here with my dad back in the Ivan Stewart days, Walker Evans, Kurt LeDuc with that Cherokee. We would come down and watch the races, and it was a family thing. We'd get in, you know, four of my brothers, a total of 5 boys, would come down in my dad's F-150 extra cab with the camper shell in the back and come watch the races. It was wild. It was it was something I always wanted to do and dreamed of doing.
I remember it was like 6 years ago. I came down with, it was my dad, my uncle, and my cousin, and we came down in like a stock orange 1000, and we were just pre-running, having fun. It was my first time just down in Baja, and we went down the goat trail, went down, got tacos, we got the whole Baja deal.
This is what I do. I don't really hunt, I don't fish, I don't golf. This is it. I love it. I absolutely love it. A lot of these guys, they get paid. A lot of these bigger teams. So, you know, we're a volunteer team. You know, we're all friends. We're all with the same passion. We all have the love for this sport. Jason's just always been one of those guys that I've really respected as an off-road racer, as a father, as a business owner, and somebody that I definitely wanted to hitch my wagon to. 2021 was that was a fairy tale year. We really did. We were leading the overall points in the SCORE championship. We won the Baja 500. We won the Baja 400. I think we got 4th in the Baja 1000. 2022 was the complete opposite. It was a new truck. This is a new truck. It wasn't the truck. It was me learning to drive the truck. We ended up rolling it in San Felipe, doing about 90 miles an hour. Blew a motor the next race. And then had mechanical issues the third race. Everybody has an expiration date. You know, I feel like I'm still young. I feel like I'm still competitive. But my backup plan is my son, my 15-year-old son.
A 15-and-a-half-year-old kid, and
3 or 4 years, when I get slow, him on.
For the 500, I came down here but the goal is, if he breaks down, ready to go, so I'm ready to jump in the truck if needed.
We finally have everything coming together. We got a good team, we got a good truck. We've been doing this for a long time. We've learned from our mistakes, and now it's just, you know, we're seasoned, we're ready, and it's going to be fun to see what happens this year.
The pro moto class is definitely where it's at, and it takes a true animal to come down here and race on a bike.
Pro motor is really for the top end motorcycle riders. These guys are really Baja proven. Their equipment is state of the art.
It is the most premier class down here in SCORE International Off-Road Racing.
Kind of reserved for the fastest guys, the guys willing to twist the throttle the hardest.
The experience being on a bike is like none other, because on a bike you're in the elements. You know, you don't have a roll cage, you don't have a seatbelt, you're not harnessed in.
It's unlimited in terms of the size of the motorcycle, the displacement, etc.
Those guys are really the core grassroots of the sport, because sometimes they don't have a big budget, or, you know, they scrap together a couple buddies and come down and, hey, we want to tackle this, we want to challenge it.
To be part of that class and racing at that level is no joke. You know, we're averaging speeds around 40 to 50 miles an hour for 12 hours, and, you know, hitting rocks and going through whoops that, you know, most cars won't even make it through. So it's definitely challenging. It beats up your body.
We chose that class because, you know, if we go out and do it, we want to do it with the best.
I don't do this for a living or do it for any more joy than just wanting to race at a high level.
Baja is gnarly, and the Open Pro class, they're pushing the limits at the fastest you could possibly go down here, and it's high risk, it's high intensity, and we're looking forward to a good race. You know, when you work with a team of riders, it's really important that everybody is on the same page. You know, you have to. But it all has to kind of come together and unite. Having a team together like that, that's how you are successful.
My name is Forrest Minchington, and I race dirt bikes.
My name is Kieran Narin. I'm 23 years old from Huntington Beach, California.
I'm Nick LaPaglia. I'm a blue-collar guy who recreationally races motorcycles from time to time. My dad's still an active motocross rider. A lot of people in my life are. And they always tell me these cool stories of, you know, what it was like back in the day, back in the 60s and the 70s in California. All these open places to ride and race and do all these things. Like, dang, like, you know, kind of wish I could get in a time machine and go back to those times because it seemed a lot more fun.
You know, I fell in love with motorcycles and just Baja for that matter, because we would surf and it was sort of the best of my two worlds, where it's sort of the intersection of those two worlds what existed right here. And it was, you know, about some guys who are now my heroes and them racing down the Baja Peninsula, and I always, you know, dreamed of doing that one day and one day winning the Baja 1000. So here we are, and we haven't quite got there yet. Last year we got as close as you can get without winning. We came in second. So yeah, that's the dream. We're just here trying to live it out.
Forrest, Nick, Derek, they are all friends from a few years back now. Forrest actually, it got me involved into off-road racing back in 2019. Honestly, if it wasn't for Forrest, I don't think I would have ever ventured into this type of racing. He asked me to race the Silver State 300 in 2019 with him, and from there I was kind of hooked.
Quite a few years ago, I think it was 2019, went out to a race that Forrest was putting on his property in Johnson Valley. I showed up there. I got invited from another mutual friend, and I showed up there not knowing anyone, just kind of by myself and this one friend I knew. And Forrest was there. He put on this race. Kieran was there, and I did really well at the race. And next thing you know, I left that venue that weekend with a whole group of friends.
You know, as motorcycle kids at the beach, there's not a whole lot of us, so you know, you sort of stick together, and you know, but yeah, all of us really are from Southern California, and we always kind of rode together and hung the same circles, and synergy there is it's a good thing when you're down here and kind of risking it for the biscuit, when you can, you know, hang out and enjoy each other's company at the end of a long day.
For me, it's making memories and doing what I love, and you know, coming down here and racing. It makes everyone around you become family.
This is 13 years down here, and it's still pretty wild that I still have those same feelings of the nerves. The night before the race, I just don't sleep that good for some reason, so crazy that I can't get that out of my system, but I think it's just because of how much this means to me, how much work effort we put into it, how challenging it is, but looking forward to this one, man. It's the Baja 500. I've won this race 3 times before. I know what it takes.
When you start these races, you want to just make sure that you got everything out of you, you got everything in you that you need, and that really it's, you know, you're well prepared. My biggest motivation this year is more than anything to lay out the roadmap for my son, for us to be teaming up. We want to get some partners on board. I think that, you know, we're taking it more serious than we ever have, and hopefully people take us more serious.
We do want that 200 number back. We want that red number plate, right? The points championship. We want to grow our brand. We want to grow the team. We kind of want to take it to the doing his part.
what kind of adventuresome person, you'd have to have that on your. A lot of heart. You better have a lot of heart. You get to La Paz one time non-stop, day and night, so not for everybody. It's not for sissies, I'll tell you that.
Especially on the motorcycle, you have to be highly aware. I mean, from the moment you swing your leg over that bike, start that engine up, to load it back in your truck at the end of the day, you have to be so alert, so aware. You're by yourself, you're away from your family, your mom and dad are worrying about you back at home. Can't make a mistake. A mistake can cost you fairly quickly. I've broken quite a few bones in my body by the dirt bike, and they all happen in some bonehead, stupid moves. So you do a bonehead, stupid move out here, there's no one around to pick you up and put you on the truck and drive you to the hospital real quick. So, just keeping yourself alive, keep yourself hydrated, physically in check. When you know you're going too fast, you need to slow down, and, just every little thing in between.
To me, it's just kind of natural. I've just been doing it for so long and been racing for a long time and pre-running that I know the course really well. I just kind of get in my groove, and once the green flag drops, everything goes away, and you just kind of get into a rhythm. And to me, it's just another, Baja 500. Just I know what to do. Just be patient. Just drive the truck like I know, and don't make any mistakes, which I rarely do, I think. And just go out there and try to win.
On a bike, we don't have someone sitting next to us telling us, hey, remember there's a gate up ahead, or hey, remember there's a bunch of cattle in this area, or any of that. So it's all what we know, just and we take notes and remember in our brain. So it's scary, it's brutal, it's gnarly, it's a lot, but I'm excited to go do it, and it's always a blast, and I'm excited to get out there and go do the damn thing.
I don't know what the secret is, honestly, because I look at it and I'm like, there is no secret here, but I think it's kind of the wins don't come easy, but each step of the way I'm kind of like, yeah, this is what you need to do. It's A, B, C. Here's the steps. You got to have your team. You got to have your truck. The truck cannot break. You got to keep moving in Baja. You don't have to be the fastest to race mile 100. You don't have to be the fastest at 200. You got to be the fastest to the finish line.
You ride Baja the slowest possible way to win the event. And it sounds like, contradictory, but that's what you have to do to survive Baja.
Inside a trophy truck's a unique feeling. It's one of those things that my brain is kind of slowed down and dumbed down. But if you're riding one, even when I ride one, I'm like, this is gnarly. It's fast. It's violent. It's a lot going on. It's chaotic. But when you're in the truck, you just try to slow everything down. All of a sudden things calm down. You try to focus a lot on making sure your intercom and everything's very quiet. So you're just focused. You're very zen in the truck. At least that's what I do. Tomorrow we'll be in the car for probably 8 or 9 hours. It won't feel like that. I'm not sure. I couldn't say it feels like 45 minutes. It doesn't feel like that. But you don't realize that you've been in the car for 8 or 9 hours until you pop off your head and neck restraint, and then all of a sudden your head feels like 100 pounds. It's like, oh, I'm tired.
The mindset, once you're out there, it's completely relaxed. I think it's the moments leading up to the race, the night before, the days before, that really get your stress levels high. But once you get out there on the bike, everything kind of seems to start happening in sync. You pick up on that pre-running homework that you did.
biggest motivation is my lifelong dream of going out and winning the Baja 1000. There's no better time than today to go make that happen. So, and hopefully arrive to a ripe old age with no regrets.
Biggest motivation is for sure just, friends and family and doing what I love and really, and admiring the talent and the opportunity to do this because, it's, like I said, not many people get to experience this or be a part of it.
More than the racing, it's just the physical aspect of getting prepared for the race itself. To race at the level that, I want to compete at. I don't want to show up and, put in a half-ass effort. I want to give it my all. So knowing that the race is out there a couple months away and knowing what I have to do, that's all the motivation I need. Just keeps me pumped up.
Motivation for me this year, this is the Baja 500, and this is the only race I have not won overall in a trophy truck. And if we win this race, then we will be the 10th team in the history of Baja to earn the Triple Crown, which is winning the San Felipe 250, the 500, and the Baja 1000 overall. So we will earn the Triple Crown and trophy truck. Tomorrow's an opportunity for me to be one step closer to the goal that I've set out for my entire life.
Man, the motivation is just everybody at home, my family, my friends that support me, my team that's been down here putting in so much work, effort. My co-rider Orrin, he just had a baby not that long ago, and he's down here for 10 days putting in the time. So we're gonna go do everything we can on the course, make them all proud no matter what, and hopefully come back here, celebrate with everybody, and just be safe.
Eric Clay is way better co-driver than I am. He has some rally experience. Really takes a special person to be co-driver. We brought him on, and I think that we really clicked. We have each other's lives in our hands. He could tell me one wrong note, and we're flying off a cliff. So, it's kind of like a marriage. I don't want to say, it really is. It's either you have it or you don't. Very blessed to have Eric Clay on my team.
Caution here, caution. Slight left. 45 right. Showing straight. Slight left. Slide right into a tight 45 to a 90. Tight. There you go. Slide right. To a 45 right. A little bit tighter. Slide left.
I've navigated for a lot of different individuals and teams. What's kind of crazy from the navigator's point of view is when you can get with somebody that listens to you, it's kind of gratifying to know that, like, I'm actually having a part in this, maybe a little bit more so than just sitting in the right seat, just saying turn right, turn left, but to say it's okay to push, we're okay to go, and hopefully move our way to the front.
I'm really excited to have Derek a part of the team now. Derek fits right in with the program and the team. We're all about creating memories and just having a good time and, enjoying what Baja has to offer, Yeah, it's just one big happy family, and, it's pretty much, we like to call ourselves the 3 amigos, now the 4 amigos, and now the 5 amigos. So now we're a 5-man band, so it'll be fun.
Starting big. By a 90 back. Up in 90. We're going to go 45. Never mind, 45. There you go. There you go. Slide right. This is a 90 right. 90 right. Tight. Tight 45 right.
Jesus.
Tight 45 tight.
It is dangerous. Obviously, we try to minimize that danger.
It really is surviving. And anyone who thinks that they're going to come down and beat Mexico, they learn very quickly that Mexico always wins.
It's extremely dangerous. Surviving not just the race and the keeping the truck alive, but yourself. And there's a lot of spots out there that can get yourself in trouble with cliffs and big rocks around corners and spectators and where people are standing watching the race. So whether it's man-made or natural, Mother Nature, it's going to get you somehow.
For me as the navigator, one of the scariest things to do at the race, even the whole week, is to get out of the race vehicle during the race, because other individuals are racing and they're pushing hard through the dust. And so to expose yourself outside of a race truck, to change a flat tire, that's always a scary thing for me as a navigator. It really is.
Check. Yeah. You and one more car coming in. We were going to stay open until 4:30, but the other two cars can't make Nelson on time. So Nelson already closed. You guys made it. There's one car after you. If they went break to the last minute for the car to make it to Nelson, we would have stayed open until 4:30. 16 hours from your start at Nelson. Yeah, I think you're in. Yeah, you're in. Yeah. Did you get your finishing medals? Okay. Yeah. I was going to wait for you to put those on for the pictures and stuff, then we'll do the interview. Yeah. What number's your car? Oh, it's right. Oh, it's 1846. 1846. Yeah. What's your name? Alexander. I'm here with car number 1846, Alexander Noble. Hey, one of our last cars in, that perseverance paid off for you guys. Congratulations, you're at the finish line of the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. How's that sound?
Oh my gosh, we finished. It was a rough day. 16 hours. We've been out there getting beat up by Baja. But I feel great.
You look relieved knowing that you got here in time. You guys were unsure, so it's good to hear that news that you're officially a finisher.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we were like, we're not going to make it, and I drove like hell. I think that's the fastest I've ever driven this car, and I just put the skinny pedal down. So we made it. I mean, we had a lot of issues. We were running up in the top 8, I think, and then we were trying to pass a spec truck because, you know, it was a UTV course. He let us kind of pass, didn't have enough room. We hit a rock, put us on our side, on the backside of Mike's, and he left. We think we were there for an hour and a half, and then I don't know what else happened. We got a flat, and then we went to go find our flat, and it was gone. So we flipped tires around, we broke a wheel stud, his dad actually drove out to come from like an AutoZone with wheel studs. Anyway, we made it.
It worked.
Yeah, it worked. It's great.
Where are you guys out of?
San Diego, Sun City, California.
Now, I know you guys do a lot of this work yourself, but there sure is a lot of help behind the scenes. You probably want to give those people that help you out a little mention here.
My buddy Travis, Peyton and CJ, Jose G, Eric, Nico, of course my wife, she hasn't missed a race. Our little boy Noah, I'd like to say hello to my sons, Carter and Jackson, also who are in San Diego, probably still staying awake to watch this. It's pretty freaking awesome. So, yeah, I meend there's a couple sponsors. We got Baja Designs. I want to thank Danny Felix, Rod End Supply, LSR, and especially TPR. Rugged Radios as well. Yeah. So, ready to take a shower.
Yeah. With that, I guess I'll let you guys go and get down there and relax and celebrate. Maybe get some food in you, whatever you got to do. But again, congratulations on making it to the finish line here of the Baja 400.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Great job, guys. Noblecraft, 1846. Woo! Thanks, man. Good job. 1846. They made it just in the nick of time. There we go, 1846. This may or may not be our last finisher. I think it is. We're getting the word. It should be one of our 16 cars coming in. get situated. We are here at the finish line of the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. Officially our last car to finish in the time limit. Congratulations, guys. 16:32. Joel de Guayo. Joel, congratulations.
Gracias. Muy emocionados de estar aquí en la meta. Cansados. Nos pasó de todo. Pero gracias a toda la gente que nos está apoyando, gracias a todo el equipo, a todos los Chase que se rifan ahí en la carretera, que nos ayudan en cualquier parte que andamos. La neta, todo esto es gracias a ellos.
Sí, toda la gente dice de pista muy difícil.
Sí, la verdad sí, está muy demandante, tenía de todo, cambió mucho a la hora de recorrer, a la hora de ahorita de la carrera. A nosotros los carros chicos nos fue muy duro como nos dejaron la pista, pero gracias a Dios estamos aquí, se cumplió la meta y vamos a trabajar duro para estar bien para la Baja 1000 y poder pelear por el campeonato. Todos, Paul Maldonado, que arrancó, es dueño de la unidad de Norback Racing, Mario Gastelum, junto con su copiloto de Troilos Racing Team y nosotros, Joel Aguayo, Marco Cornejo de Cornejos MP Racing, que nos invitaron a formar parte de este equipo durante este campeonato y estamos muy agradecidos con Paul por habernos tomado en cuenta para participar aquí. Frank Sánchez, su esposa Huicha, que nos siguen durante toda todos los chases, Víctor, Alan, el Mudo, mi esposa, mis hijas, ahora que me acompañaron. Muchas gracias a todos, de verdad. Sí, Frank Performance, Race One Prep, MP Salty Launch, Norback Racing, que tiene un montón de empresas ahí, Orval, de todo. Muy agradecido con todos que hacen posible esto, pero agradecido de verdad con la gente que viene y nos apoya aquí el día de carrera. De verdad, eso no hay manera de agradecerles el paro que nos hacen.
So, what do you guys think? Being the last finisher, on time, your last official finisher.
No nos queremos presionar con la cuestión del tiempo, pero sí, a la hora que nos cortaron el tiempo, creo que nos quedaron 25 minutos, algo así. De verdad, creo que no sabe mejor esto de estar aquí en la meta. Fue mucho el trabajo para poder estar aquí, pero ahorita a celebrar que tenemos la medalla aquí.
Yeah, perfecto. Con listo esta entrevista, the rap is Cerrado.
Vámonos todos a festejar y a dormir un rato.
Perfect. Anybody else want to say something? And your team or take pictures? I'll come over. Oh, he's coming around? Okay. We're hiding.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias a todo el equipo. Señores, pues primero que nada, pues muchas gracias a todo el equipo. Todos ellos nos cuidaron. La pista estuvo muy complicada, las millas de la 80 a la 120, toda la parte de allá está muy técnica. Los muchachos en los talcales, Mario allá arriba en la sierra. Y pues nada, agradecer a todos y a pues, todos los patrocinadores también. Ya estamos aquí, vamos a ver ahí unos temitas con Estela, a ver qué depara, ¿no?
Perfecto. Again, todas felicidades, the último carro for the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. Great job. Our final car of the night. This wraps up our coverage today of the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. 1632. Congratulations, guys. Okay, everybody, thank you for joining us here today for our presentation of the finish line here at the 2025 SCORE Baja 400. I'm Kevin Johnson on behalf of Rat Salt, Eva Hernandez, and everyone else, the whole crew, everyone behind the cameras. Awesome job. We're very happy to bring this to you. We'll look forward to seeing all y'all in November at the Baja 1000. Thank you and have a good night.
In itself, but we need to remind ourselves of that. You know, we're a bunch of blue-collar guys, do a bunch of 50-hour work week, Monday through Friday, so, you know, that's our livelihood, and we're just down here having fun.
We're just going to focus on ourselves and keep moving forward and making sure, you know, we get the bike across the finish line, and that's all we can do, man, is make sure we're healthy and the bike's good, and hope for the best finish out of it at the end of the day.
Definitely a little bit frustrated. I really wanted to... I felt like I had more than what the motorcycle gave me today. I had some issues while I was on the bike, so a little bit frustrated, but overall, you know, stoked to be here.